got stuff to talk about. You know, it's some stuff that came on earlier today with MoNique and her husband. Yes, they are coming out and they are upset. And it all got to do with that D.L. Hughley. He came out and talked about her husband being zesty, and that really bothered her because that's what she opened up talking about with her and her husband. And you know, all these comedian men, they coming out talking about MoNique and what she did was so horrible. I'm like, what did she say that was so horrible? And this man named Corey, he said, I guess the thing she said that was horrible is that D.L. Hughley's wife is sucking on Coward D. I said, okay, and like I'm not understanding how is that so bad, how so horrible. You know, as you guys can see, we got to go through this too. Look at this. This man right here, I told you, Ricky Smiley and all these comedian dudes to come for MoNique. And it's so disgusting how he's talking about that black woman, talking about she's obese, she's big. But that's okay. It's okay to call her big. It's okay to call her bees and hoes. But y'all draw the line. She referred to D.L. Hughley having a coward D. Come on, that's some bull crap. That's some bull crap. Anyway, everybody's talking about it. I give y'all a little clip.
I can't believe Daryl Lynn, you are tender. Now that has nothing to do with your sexuality. It has everything to do with your heart. I can't believe you that tender.
Yeah, he's very tender, ain't he? Ooh. Yes, baby. What I tell you, girl, that's some shade right there. His tender ass. Yeah, he was very in his feelings over that. Like, come on. It's just so fake and performative. Oh, she hurt your feelings because you have coward D. Come on now. And, yeah, you know, man, it is something. And it all revolves around somebody's calling somebody zesty. You know what I'm saying? He threw the stone first by calling her husband zesty. And she threw it back at the comedy stage. And everybody's so uptight because she did what D.L. Hughley did to her about her husband. But they ain't had nothing to say about that. Call in, let us know what y'all think.
Can't believe, and she was, what is the word he uses? Because he's using one of those words.
It was vile.
Oh, yes. I can't.
Right.
You.
Right.
Brother.
Right.
You are in your feelings.
Ooh.
I cannot.
Hold on, MoNique. They say they don't get emotional. Yeah. They say that's some gay shit. Yeah, they said these men out here, they said, straight men don't get emotional. You know, they think logical. Was he thinking logical? He seemed like he was very much in his feelings about that coward D. But I think I don't know. I think it's fake and phony. I think it's fake and phony outrage, but feel free to call in. Let us know how he got his feelings hurt because she said he got coward D. You know what I mean? Go ahead, MoNique.
Leave that, DL. And for the comedians, pay attention, baby. Pay attention. See, when you run your mouth about other people and you don't know who you running up into, and then you get to running into a brick wall, and then you want to play victim and fall out and act like you've been damaged. Come on. Like I said, I feel sorry for your family, brother. And I want you black women to hear what this black man is saying. I gave MoNique a chance. D.L. Hughley.
Go back to it.
I can't believe D.L. Hughley. I can't believe Daryl Lynn, you are 10.
Girl, hold on, because we got to go through this. But did you hear what D.L. said? MoNique, I'm glad you called that out. And I'm glad you speaking how you speaking. I'm riding with you, girl, because these fools is crazy. She said that D.L. said, I'm giving you a chance. Giving her a chance with what? Oprah, Tyler, Charlamagne, all the men were wrong. They were in the wrong. What you giving her a chance for? Make that make sense. Nah. You can never give her ass a chance.
He gave me a chance. Well, here will be the question. To do what?
Right.
What did you give me a chance to do?
Right.
You weren't the promoter. No monies came from you. Who are you that you would be giving me a chance? The arrogance. that you could speak like that, that I gave her a chance to do what, DL? And then if you're going to tell it, please don't mislead people trying to pull the wool over the community's eyes. And what I would ask of the community, what I would beg of us, stop being so quick to jump on the bus whichever way it goes down the street. Be brave enough to listen to what it really is, not your emotions, not what you, listen to the facts of what it is. Go back and listen to what I said. I feel sorry for your family. I feel sorry for your wife. He gave me a chance. Well, here will be the question, to do what?
And now I know what Tyler Perry knows. I know what Lee Daniels knows. I know what Oprah knows.
Gaslighting. Gaslighting. He don't even care about Tyler Perry. He don't care about no dang Oprah. Stop it. Stop the phoniness. You know what I mean? I think that's phony baloney. It's just like if I have an enemy named Minute Maid. Me and Minute Maid, we don't care for each other. But Minute Maid, you get into it with somebody I once got into it with, and all of a sudden you want to use me as your crush to say, well, yeah, you got into it with me and not. Nah, Minute Maid, keep your stuff over there. That got between you and her. That don't got shit to do with me. Don't bring me into it trying to. Nah, Minute Maid, you got the wrong one. But guess what? We got more details. Please like this video. Please call in, because we want to know what y'all think. You know, I know some of y'all over there, some of y'all over here. Why did this keep on popping up on my screen? All right, so check this out. I have here on my my Final Cut Pro, right? So the deal was, on here, who had this? Shout out to somebody. Reality Chop. I got my video from Reality Chop, so everybody else that got this video on YouTube, I'm letting y'all know I got it from Reality Chop. I didn't get it from none of y'all, but Reality Chop. So shout out to Reality Chops. Now, Reality Chops have it sideways. Now, MoNique, I do have a problem with you. When you're getting on video to discuss stuff, please be media savvy. I hate to have to turn around. You have a strong message. You know, this is a distraction. I got to turn my head around. You know what I mean? What your husband doing? Your husband should be, come on, get it together. Anyway, so I took the video and I flipped it around. You know what I mean? I flipped that shit around like pancakes. And we gonna play it here. How about that?
At the end of the interview, the sister Jasmine says, hey, MoNique, would you like to play a game? And I said, okay, sis, let's play the game. Well, when she said the game is called Would You Rather? So I said, okay, I'm down for it. And then the sister says to me, would you rather your husband sleeps with Lee Daniels with a condom?
Now come on now. What in the world D.L. Hughley got on his show? Mind you, this is D.L. Hughley's show. D.L. Hughley, all the questions get ran by him first. He was behind the scenes talking about, yeah, that's funny, ask her that, ask her that. He set MoNique up, invited her on the show to attack her husband sexuality, and then gonna get mad when the shoe hit his foot. Come on now, come on. Yeah, y'all really, y'all get on my nerve with that stuff. But go ahead, MoNique, I just have to point out what's going on.
Or Corinne Steffens without one?
Breathe that in for a sec.
Breathe that in. Breathe that in.
Now, for those of you who didn't hear it and you might just have joined the room, I want to take you back to that moment.
Because this where it all started at. This where it all started at. Like I said, this where it all started with some zesty shit. Yeah, it all started with the zesty. It all started with the zesty. It all started with the zesty. You know, that's why she's telling y'all this story like it is. That's where the shade and that's where the situation started from, the zesty. Him trying to play her, talking about her husband doing a do with Lee Daniels and having, come on now. And D.L. Hughley, if you did not know your homegirl, your co-worker, or your whoever she was to you, You should have came in and said, no, we're not doing this to our black sister. This is out of hand. This not no damn game. This ain't a game. Yeah, Well, go ahead.
Woman asked me when they were playing this game called Would You Rather, hey MoNique, would you rather your husband sleeps with Lee Daniels with a condom or Corinne Steffens without one? Now, the question that I would ask anybody that's listening, is that offensive? Is that insulting?
Yeah.
Is that going too far?
Yeah, but you see, you ain't complain.
How
But you see, she ain't complain. She kept it a buck. She ain't complain. She just passed it on. Yeah, it is offensive. But why they not screaming about that? Why Ricky Smiley ain't screaming about that? Why all these comedians ain't screaming about that and how D.L. Hughley was out of place? Because they don't care. It's one-sided, and it will always be one-sided. Know that. Know that. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead.
when you are pro-black or portray yourself as a
He
pro-black
not
man,
pro-black.
how is that helpful to the community
It ain't.
to ask, would you sleep with Lee Daniels with a condom? Would you prefer your husband sleep with Lee Daniels with a condom or Corinne Steffens without? Because any way MoNique speaks on it, what happens? You're downgrading the other person.
Yes.
And despite the fact that MoNique and Lee were having a rift at the time, she refused to say anything negatively against them in that regard. She wasn't going to play that.
That's good
But
for
to
her.
your point, then what happened?
So DL was not
Hold
there
on.
that day.
Hold on. I'm looking in the comments and I'm distracted. Kimberly gonna say, DL did not ask a question, Jasmine did. Let me tell you something, Kim. DL Hughley run that show over there, baby. DL Hughley and Jasmine had conversations behind the scenes, and she got approved by DL Hughley that, yeah, go ahead and run that question. That'd be funny. Yeah. She had to run it by him, and he okayed it. And then, if he want to say he did not okay it, he could have cut her off. That's his show. How dare you disrespect the icon? How dare you disrespect your black sister in the game, a fellow comedian like that, in your home on the podcast? He could have said, nah, Jasmine, you out of here. You're fired. What the hell? What type of game is that? Jasmine, would you want somebody to ask me a question about like that? Huh? Would y'all want them to ask me a zesty question about digging in Ricky Smiley with the wig on? No, you do not. So don't do it to anybody else. Because people have questions about DL and Ricky Smiley. And when Ricky Smiley was putting the wigs and dresses on and how they play house. You know what I mean? So no. You know, y'all trying to sweep that shit under the rug and it ain't right. But go ahead, MoNique.
I said to his team,
What you say?
let me call DL Hughley, because what I know is that brother ain't down like that. He gonna
is.
have a problem
He
with
down
y'all
like
saying
that.
that kind of foolishness.
No, he did not.
So I get DL Hughley's telephone number, and I call DL Hughley. And I said, hey man, I just did an interview with your people, and this is what they trying to run. Like, this is the game they trying to play.
He knew that.
And DL's response was, that's just how we do. And that's what it is.
Ooh!
I s-
Ooh! No, he did not. No, he did not. That's just how it is. Are you serious? That's just how it is, and that's just comedy? But, okay, so MoNique was right in her stance of getting on that stage. She was just taking the energy that DL gave her. That's the energy that DL gave her. And now he want to play tender. Now he want to act and be all fake and phony, act like his feelings hurt. His feelings ain't hurt. He tough. He all right. That's all fake and phony. All them, oh my goodness, MoNique destroyed. MoNique ain't do nothing. Okay? It could have been worse. MoNique could have did some worse because she got some tea on them. But she ain't going to do that because that's not her character. You know, but they trying to paint her as somebody evil villain. Stop it. That's why I had the phone line yesterday. I kept on asking everybody, what MoNique say so bad? Nobody couldn't give me no answer because she ain't say nothing bad. Let's go. Let's go.
On a play. And DL's response was, that's just how we do. And that's what it is. I said, really, brother? So we attack families now? Like, what you doing? Like I said, that's just how we do. I said, DL, I would suggest you don't air that because I don't think it's going to make you look good to the community. Now, if y'all notice, that never got aired and I never said anything. Through the years, I never said anything. I kept it to myself because what I knew was that I was going to see DL Hughley again. Now, after that situation happened, it let me know for whatever reason, DL Hughley was not cool with me.
Right.
For whatever reason.
He not cool with you.
Then
ain't nobody in the world gonna do you like that, MoNique, that respect you. He's jealous of you. You know what I'm saying? You out here, you making it shine. You winning awards and you a woman doing that. Yeah, you a woman doing that? They want these black women to sit down. They don't want these black women to be successful and have voices and doing the best that they can do. Yeah, sound like jealousy to me. Because if it was any other man that was coming up in the industry, he wouldn't have a problem with it. He wouldn't have, he wouldn't do that. Would he have did that to Ricky Smiley, y'all? I want to know this. If Ricky Smiley or Dave Chappelle called his hotline and do you think he will allow Jasmine, his co-host or his worker, to say, Dave or Ricky Smiley, would you rather do it with another man or would you rather do it with a dog? Pick one. Do y'all think that he would approve that? Asking Ricky Smiley or Dave Chappelle that? If you feel like, yeah, he would approve, press 5. If you feel like, hell no, he would not approve that question, press 10. He would not approve that question, I feel. If Jasmine asks Dave or Ricky Smiley, y'all, let's play a game. Which one would you do? Would you rather be doing a deal with another man or would you rather do it with a dog? Which one? Hee, ha, ha, ho, ho. No, he said, no, you're not going to disrespect these men. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Okay, take the hokey pokey and you're pulling yourself around. That's what it's all about. Hokey pokey. Y'all remember that song? You put your right hand in, you put your right foot in, you put your right hand in, and you shake it out about. You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Hokey pokey. Yeah, there's some hokey pokey shit going on with this DL. All right, so let's go.
Through the years, and I want y'all to hear me, please. Through the years, I've listened to this man talk about all that I'm not, what I didn't deserve. I was mentally ill. I was bitter. Me and my husband did poor business. I was selfish. I was fanatic. I was psychotic. Now, don't take my word, please. You can Google it for yourself.
Now, y'all see all this. Y'all, this get on my nerve. Because y'all want to paint MoNique as a bad person, as a villain. But DL Hughley talked about her family, talked about what she didn't deserve. You heard what the lady said. But yeah, we didn't hear Ricky Smiley get on video talking about it's a sad day in history. It's a sad day in comedy for DL to talk about MoNique and the way he talked about her. It's a sad day for these brothers to go in on MoNique. No, because they don't care. They don't care about her because she's a black woman. That's why. If she was a black man, they will call each other and say, yeah, you know, that's another black man. We shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why she said what she say. Okay? Watch out. Listen clearly. We're going to replay that again.
All that I'm not, what I didn't deserve. I was mentally ill.
That's what he said about
what
her.
I knew was that I was going to see DL Hughley again. Now, after that situation happened, it let me know for whatever reason, DL Hughley was not cool with me. For whatever reason. Then through the years, and I want y'all to hear me, please. Through the years, I've listened to this man talk about all that I'm not, what I didn't deserve. I was mentally ill. I was bitter. Me and my husband did poor business. I was selfish. I was fanatic. I was psychotic. Now, don't take my word, please. You can Google it for yourself, YouTube it for yourself. D.L. Hughley speaks on MoNique. And through the years, my babies, I said nothing because I knew the day would come that I would see D.L. Hughley. Now, for every interview he's done, I didn't get it from nobody else's mouth. I watched it for myself. And I watched this brother sit down with that white cat, Vlad, and tell this white man all that I wasn't, as the white man told him, all that me and my husband.
Oh, wow. Did y'all hear that? D.L. Hughley, a pro-black man, goes into a white man VLAG radio show to talk about black women. Oh, my goodness. The betrayal. Talk about the betrayal on a national platform. You keep her name out your mouth, DL. You don't want her talking to her about you and your coward D. Keep your name out her mouth. What? Come on now. Come on now. What's wrong with him? MoNique, go ahead now. Go ahead.
Was it? And I watched D.L. Hughley go in. Now, it ain't that he just goes in on me. D.L. Hughley has a habit of saying freely what he wants to say about anybody.
Ice Cube.
Come on.
Angela Stanton.
Come on. Kanye West. Like the young babies.
Islam.
The young babies, the rappers, Young Thug and Gunna.
Yup.
See, and let me tell y'all, when I made that joke about you, D.L. Hughley, I didn't think you would get tender in your feelings because you made the comment about the baby stage names and you said with names like that, don't you think they would wind up in jail? Well, that's what you said. Well, I thought I was coming back being clever, making a joke because you know back in the day when somebody was on the DL, you know what they were. I don't think you're a homosexual man, DL. I was making a joke and I can't believe you got tender. See, you got tender after you've talked for years. So let me be clear to you babies watching.
Maybe you hit a nerve, girl. You hit a nerve you didn't know. You don't, because a lot of times you don't know what these men get into. You know what I mean? You don't know. You know, most people, if it don't bother you, if it ain't true, they ain't gonna feel no type of way. But you may hit a nerve because it is rumors out on D.L. Hughley that he likes with other men. Okay, that's what I heard in these streets. So MoNique, you may hit a nerve you didn't know. That's why he's so sensitive about this. You know, he can make jokes on everybody else being zesty. Well, now what happened to my video? What in the world? I can't play, y'all. What happened to the video? I don't see the video on here. I'm gonna have to go back. What do y'all think about this? Hold on, because I'm gonna have to go back to this video, and I don't want to go to this video. But something going on with my video. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna play here a little bit.
His show. So people wouldn't walk away disappointed that you know what they were. I don't think you're a homosexual man, DL. I was making a joke and I can't believe you got tender. See, you got tender after you've talked for years. So let me be clear to you babies watching. Saturday night, I don't care where I went up on that stage, I was going to hand D.L. Hughley his ass.
Ooh.
Because through the years, I've listened to this man
speak
so freely about my poor decisions, my life choices, and he spoke as if we had a conversation sitting down talking.
Now, please tell the good people out there what it is that made you go on his show to be blindsided by that question in the first place. What was it about your relationship that made you think he was a comrade in comedy?
See, y'all, I'm one of them old school kind of girls. I'm one of them old school, round the way, down the block kind of girls. And when you get invited to my home, that means something to me. And this was back in the day. This was back in the 90s. And I was opening up for D.L. Hughley. And I was excited. He was doing a comedy club in Upper Maryland. It was the night of a Mike Tyson fight. So no one showed up. 10 people showed up to the show. It was no judgment because everybody understood when Mike Tyson fight, the world shuts down. So for whatever reason, DL had the date. They booked me on the show with them. I'm excited. We get there. It's 10 people. I say, hey, DL, so the night's not a total bust. Why don't you and your audience, because they came to see him, come on back to my home.
Stop
We can
being
watch
so
the fight.
nice.
I'll
Stop
fix some
being so
food.
nice.
Let's have a good time. So I invite this man back to my home. Now, I don't know about y'all, but my home is my sacred place. But I invite him and his audience back so people wouldn't walk away disappointed that there was no show. So that's why I felt like from that moment to the moment I did his radio show and they tried to come with foolishness, I always thought DL Hughley and I were cool. Always. Never knew that he had so much to say.
And had Brother DL, because regardless of the beef, that's still our brother.
Come on.
But
Wouldn't be my
had
brother.
DL simply said, I apologize that offended you. I apologize for catching you off. I could see how that could catch you off, because had my wife came on there and you said something like that to her in reference to me, that would have been insulting, because we are supposed to be protective of one another in that regard. But beyond that, because when MoNique told me that that's what he said, I personally didn't take offense to him utilizing me. I took exception to him utilizing Brother Lee and Sister
Corinne.
because what had they done to him? Again,
Well, what did you do to
when you
him?
are a senior in the community and you 59 years old and your history is you used to be in a gang, you dropped out of school, you got your GED, that right there is an incredible story of how somebody made mistakes, turned it around, came from nothing, and made something of themselves. Can't help but give him props, be proud of him. But when you listen to him go after Ice Cube, because that man made a decision as a man to say, I'm not going to get that vaccination, and it doesn't matter how much money it is. That's
Okay, time out. Why do y'all use other people in y'all foolishness? Both sides do it. What did Ice Cube got to do with this? Why can't y'all keep people names out y'all mouth? Ice Cube don't got nothing to do with this, and DL, Oprah, and all the rest of them don't got nothing to do with this. Y'all are both childish, and y'all are both I don't know what y'all is, but y'all need to grow up. Y'all too dang old. If it got an issue with each other, it need to stay with each other. Stop dragging other people in it. Trying to make examples. You know, Sydney up here talking about some, I didn't mind him talking about me. Why didn't you mind him talking about you? You know what I mean? I cared about Oprah. I mean, what he say? He cared about who and who? Who? He cared about other people. I think that's some bullshit. I really do. But he's so big and mighty, he don't care.
what you call integrity. When you have a brother named Kanye that has had the challenges that he's had.
Oh my God.
And you have
Oh
him.
my goodness, why are y'all talking about Kanye? But I guess they're trying to rally Kanye supporters and Ice Cube supporters to get them on their side.
Calling that man out as opposed to calling him up and saying, let me put my arm around you. And he and Steve talking about, we come from a place called Whoop Ass.
The Whoop Ass Tribe.
The Whoop Ass Tribe. Listen, that may have been cool when you were younger, but what you trying to give to the young folks, because if they get the whooping on people, they going to jail. I'm 54. DL 59. Steve 62. MoNique 50-something years old. What we like look
you
like.
said 50-something, I'm 54.
My bad. 54, I know. But what good would it do our old asses out here fighting? So the point of all of that is, there's an old saying, you live by the sword and you die by the sword. If you've been comfortable talking about Rizza Islam in reference to his opinion about a vaccine, if you're talking about our sister
Angela
Stanton and her views, but then she approaches you in the airport to see your personal opinion about it, but you call security. If you don't believe me, reach out and ask.
Oh my God. What's his name? MoNique husband. I'm starting to think your ass is a little zesty. Why are you bringing up other people? Huh? He can't defend MoNique without bringing up other people? He named about 50 people. Kanye West, other people. This have to do with the disrespect that your wife said that DL had for her and you, about you being zesty and Lee Daniels. And he's talking about all this other stuff. It's just distraction. And you know, I was on your side, MoNique, until your husband started running his bitch ass mouth. You know what I mean? Like, oh my good MoNique. I don't know what to tell you about this nigga that you got right here. He irks my damn nerves. And I was really rooting for you because I don't watch videos. I don't watch them twice, so this is my first time seeing what they got to say. And I'm thinking they're going to stay on a topic and talk about DL and how he came for them or whatever. They talking about everybody and their mama. All DL history beasts with other people, which don't got nothing to do with y'all. What did I got to do with y'all? What does Kanye messing with Kanye, DL talking on Kanye has to do with you? Did you speak out when DL was speaking on Kanye? Why you ain't speak out then? If you had such a problem with it, why you didn't speak out when DL was talking about Kanye? Why you ain't speak out then? Why you ain't speak out then when DL was saying something about Ice Cube? Why you ain't speak out then? Now you starting to sound like a damn coward. If you feel in your heart that he was wrong for that, why you ain't call his ass out then? Why wait now? Keep it on MoNique. Keep it on the damn subject. But Gigi, skip through the video, then calm down. You sound like Tyra Banks when we root for you. Okay, let's give a big old thank you to Marsh donating $5. I thank you, baby. They gaslight like a motherfucker. I'm going to need y'all to call in. Oh, okay. God.
We sorry.
We saying to you then, we shouldn't talk about people and then not have the same energy when we see them, when we talked about them. But that's what happens when you start with people that didn't start anything with you.
Go ahead.
No, baby, go ahead.
No. I'm going to go ahead. Can you stop Steve Harvey? I mean, what's his name? What is his name? Sydney. Sydney. What is all this with people? When you start people and people ain't talk about you, call it out. When you start talking about my wife and my wife ain't come for you, why you not claiming MoNique as your wife? Are y'all married or not? You making me double think. You acting like she just a goddamn friend. Why she calling your ass daddy for? I don't know why. But why he not like, this is my wife. You came for my wife. You disrespected me and my wife. You disrespect my family union. I guess maybe because he disrespect that damn union. Maybe he don't see it as a goddamn union. That's why he's so quick to talk about everybody else versus his wife. You should have really stood up for your wife and protected your wife. F for Kanye. F for whoever. F everybody else that he had beef with. So who cares? That's not your fight. And if it is your fight, you should have said something when it was doing. I understand that, man.
Because I want y'all to watch how people like D.L. Hughley will throw smoke and mirrors to try to distract from what it really is. If you watch the video of what I said, if you watch that video, I didn't say anything insulting in reference to that man's family, nor his beautiful wife. What I said is I feel sorry for your family. I feel sorry for your wife. Now, the other part that I said.
Okay, you don't have to explain your stuff, MoNique. Why are you explaining yourself? You need to have that same damn energy you had on that stage. Now, that's what get on my nerve. You got this big bad energy on the stage, which I like. You should keep that unapologetic. But then you get on video. Well, what I said, and hey, babies, and this is how I feel. And when I was telling the brother and my babies and this and that, keep that same energy you had on that damn stage. Stop switching damn up. You know, you should have came big, bold, and let mother suckers know. You get on the platform because you want to be heard. You want people to hear your message. Stop switching up, because I didn't fall in love with this side of MoNique or this soft ass speaking in front of damn Sydney. Be big and bold, okay? Because that's what people love you for. That's what I like you for anyway. But yeah, when she talk like this, but let's continue to play, you know. Where that play button?
Y'all know what it was, and I'm gonna leave it on the stage.
But to be specific, without
Shut
being
up,
specific,
Sydney.
you essentially said,
Sydney, goddamn, put a dick in your mouth, nigga. Shut the hell up. MoNique, you better off without Sydney on a video. Because Sydney talk about any and everybody else. At least you sticking to the subject of you and him. Please, next time get on a video. Does she feel like she needs Sydney to be there? You better off without his ass, because he not even helping you with the camera angle. He got your ass sideways, and it's not even cute. Y'all don't got no good lighting, no good videos. Come on now. Y'all aren't in entertainment. You got all that money. I mean, basic people on Instagram know how to do stuff with good ass lighting. You know what I'm saying? It's about presentation, MoNique, and you should know this. How often you come for girls about the bonnet and presentation and how it looks and what people think and all this. Well, when you're speaking to a mass audience about a sensitive subject like this, presentation is important. How you come on the video, making sure your angles are right, making sure lighting is right so people can hear you and understand you clearly, making sure your audio is good, making sure it's not so much distraction going on with your husband on the background. You know, get it together. Get it together.
I feel sorry for your wife having to perform a sexual act on a coward.
That's exactly.
How do you perform a sexual act on a coward? There is nothing that was said about your wife.
Nothing.
Your family.
Nothing.
It was directed specifically to you.
So let me be clear again. For all the shade droppers, tea spillers.
Okay, what's going on with the video? Get your Xfinity. Does she got Comcast? She got something else? She got something bootleg? It's going in circles, man.
Some crazy stuff, and we had to protect her. And then DL says, yeah, man, you was just trying to protect her. And then Steve says, yeah, man, well, let me ask this question. When did they get into the black women protection business? So that's why I said Steve Harvey that night. So that night, DL, what you got back was the medicine that you've dished out to our community for so long through the years. And I want to address what you're trying to make the show out to be. Detroit, I want to say thank you for that amazing night, because it was amazing. And when DL says the people left disheartened and disappointed and they were ashamed and embarrassed, well, let's address that, because I think it's only fair. From my understanding, Josh Adams kicked butt. From my understanding, Sister Ava Rodriguez kicked butt. Now, I can speak for me because I was there. When I walked out on that stage in Detroit, those beautiful people, they gave me a standing ovation.
What happened when you walked off?
Those beautiful people gave me a standing ovation. Now, what has happened in that moment, and this is for the comics who have so much to say. Come on, sweet babies, because this is Comedy 101. When you are the headliner, you have to meet the challenge. Regardless as to who goes in front of you and what is said, you have to meet the challenge.
We got another pause. Sorry
And what
about
happened
these.
was when D.L. Hughley walked out on that stage, he could not meet the challenge. See, I've had to go up on stage after people have been booed. I got to go up on stage because I'm the headliner. I've had to go up on stage after people have talked ill about me in front of me. I still got to go up on that stage. And my job as the headliner is to make sure when that audience leaves, they leave feeling fulfilled. So because you could not step up to the challenge, D.L. Hughley, you have now made it appear as if the night was bad. And if y'all were paying attention, my babies,
But finish your thought.
Oh.
He made it appear as if the night was bad.
he made it appear as if the night was bad. Just your night was bad, DL.
Right. Just his
Just your
night.
moments were bad, DL.
Right.
And I want to address something else, because if you want to try to make me look unprofessional, let me tell you how much I get down for the people.
Tell it.
I could have not gone out on that stage. I could have not gone out on that stage
Well, why did you?
because I love the people. I don't take those people for granted. I don't take the people for granted that may have paid their last dollar to buy a ticket to a show that I am a part of. I don't take those people for granted that said, you know what, tonight I need to come out and release this. I don't take those people for granted. So I could have not gone out on that stage. But because of the people, I walked out on that stage and I said that to the people. So
Yeah,
when
you
y'all
did.
say, well,
You
why
was
didn't she
honest
go
with
out?
it.
Because that's just not the type of woman I am.
And I want to share something with y'all that y'all don't know
I don't want to hear him.
about this human being sitting to the right.
Okay, stop that shit. Why he talking about this human being sitting to the right? See, he don't call you his wife. That MoNique, what the hell? MoNique, we need to go on a damn trip. You keep calling him daddy and all this stuff, and he refers to you as a human being on the fucking right. Let me tell y'all about this human being on the right. And you calling him daddy. What type of shit is that? Comment, let us know. What do y'all think about him referring to her as a human? You know, not this is my wife, this is my ace boon coon, this is my heart, but it's a human on the right. What? But ain't my business.
People. I don't take those people for granted. I don't take the people for granted that may have paid their last dollar to buy a ticket to a show that I am a part of. I don't take those people for granted that said, you know what, tonight I need to come out and release this. I don't take those people for granted. So I could have not gone out on that stage. But because of the people, I walked out on that stage and I said that to the people. So when y'all say, well, why didn't she go out? Because that's just not the type of woman I am.
And I want to share something with y'all that y'all don't know about this human being sitting to the right. When she says it, she really means it. She had the privilege of being told by a gentleman y'all may have heard of who said, never stop being who you are. Always be you, because you works. His name was Richard Pryor. And there's a gentleman by the name of Rudy Ely. That's the nephew.
I don't want to hear
of the
about all
legendary
these
Paul
people.
MoNique. He was there and
Why? I'm tired, y'all. Don't if you feel like MoNique is better off without her husband talking with her, press 5. If you feel like it's great to have her husband by her side talking, press 10. Why he name drops everybody and their mama. He can't just keep it about MoNique and DL. Keep it on the court. He want to bring this person up. He name drop about 100 people in this video. What's wrong with him? Your wife not enough?
corroborate Paul Mooney saying, you know they call you Mrs. Pryor. Why they call you that? Because you remind them of the female Richard Pryor. Now, when you hear other comedians talking trash about her, you got that from comedy royalty. The king, before there was a king of comedy.
Who is he?
So that allows you to just keep moving forward and not take anything personally. But I say that to say, when You walk on that stage and you are a comedian. It is your job to be truthful to the audience. She doesn't work at the Quickie Mart. She's not a brain surgeon. Her behavior on stage is not unprofessional because it's indicative of the latitude that a comedian is given. They're given a comedic license to speak in reference to their life. And guess what she did? She spoke about her life because she would be doing the crowd a disservice to hold all that back and say nothing. And part of the reason why we're having the conversation out loud, because there are many of us who've been enslaved in our thinking to believe that everything that happens that's volatile, that could be construed as embarrassing, should be kept quietly. And what happens is, in self-defense, they teach women especially, if you are ever abducted in a parking lot, you must scream and yell because that is your best opportunity for survival. Because if the accoster, if the rapist, if the abductor gets you in the privacy of their home, you're at their mercy.
Come on.
So when you stay silent, you are at the mercy of the victimizer. But when the victimizer is trying to victimize you, it is your best bet to drag them out into the public end so they can take accountability for what it is that they've done. And that's what she did that night.
And please, my babies, do your own homework. Pull it up for yourself. And then ask yourself, how many times am I going to get poked? How many times is people going to just start messing with people that's not messing with them? So again, what happened Saturday night? I'm going to say it again. D.L. Hughley was going to get his ass handed to him. Because once y'all go back all through the interviews, I'm going to be shocked. I will be shocked if y'all say, Mo, I'm surprised you didn't get this, brother, a lot sooner, because it went on for years.
You know what you should have did, MoNique? MoNique, let me tell you something. This is what I would have did. I would have had somebody in the editing world do the collage. Have them do a collage of DL talking shit about you. And combine it all up and put it out on your platform. Make a nice presentation so people can understand where you coming from. That's what she should have did. And let me know, comment, let us know. Do y'all think that would have helped? If she would have had a collage of DL going in on her many times and put the dates up. He talked about me in March. He talked about my family in February, November, December, constantly. I have not replied. If she would have did a collage and put it out there in the atmosphere, people can understand her point of view. You know what I'm saying? If you think that would have worked, that would have been some, you know, that would have made an imprint. Press 1. If you feel like people still wouldn't understand, press 3. That's what you should have did, girl. You need to start thinking. We playing checkers, not chess. No, hold on. We playing chess, not checkers. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Hold on. Let me play.
And when Brother DL says, MoNique does what a lot of women do, and that's weaponized feminism. No, what a lot of women do is they get mistreated because they're feminine.
Time out. Can I just say something about that feminism? MoNique is not even a feminist. MoNique is so far away from a feminist, people accuse her of being a mammy. And a mammy and a feminist are not the same, okay? They are totally opposite. MoNique is far away from the feminist. Like, people don't even know what feminist is. It's just, they feel like just because a woman is, I don't know, is just doing stuff, oh, you must be a feminist. What's wrong with him? Anyway, MoNique ain't a feminist. But let's keep on going.
They happen to be women. So when a woman takes the course of facing her opposition head on, she's a bitch. She don't know what she's doing. She being disrespectful. I mean, what's the name of the book Brother Steve Harvey wrote? What was it called?
Act like a lady, but think like a man. What? Do y'all see what we buy into? I'm not equipped to think like a man. I'm not equipped to think like a man.
And why does a woman have to think like a man in order to be accepted? And then when a woman thinks like a man and dealt with DL head on, now it's a problem again.
But I gotta go back to this, Daddy.
Go back to it.
I can't believe DL Hughley. I can't believe Darlene, you are tender. Now that has nothing to do with your sexuality. It has everything to do with your heart. I can't believe you that tender. I can't believe, oh, and she was, what is the word he uses? Because he's using.
Okay, stop that shit. It does have to, come on now. Oh my goodness, I don't know what to think. What do y'all think about what she just said, all that? That was a lie. Now she said, she talked about Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey got a book. Women think like a man and act like a woman. It's some bullshit like that. Whatever. But I think Steve Harvey just letting you know he wanted to put women up on game on what men is thinking. And you got to. I don't care. If it's your enemy, I think like my enemies. Okay? Because like I said, I'm playing checkers. No, I'm playing chess. I'm playing chess. And when I'm going against an opponent, right? And we're playing chess, then you want to try to counteract what your opponent is going to do. What move are they going to do before they move it? Because you want to win the game. You can't just think of yourself or you're never going to win a battle. Just like in sports and basketball, you want to know, okay, you know this person, you know their pros and you know their cons. Most likely they may move right here. You want to outthink them. That's all he was saying, but she said, well, she can't think like a nigga. She can't think. All it is a social construct. You can think whatever you want to think. Well, anyway, she said she can't even do it, but yet she said she did it, or her husband says that she did, because he said, well, when she did think like a man, this is what happened. But she can't, MoNique just said she can never think like a man, so one of y'all lying. He's saying that she did think like a man, and she said she could never think like a man. Which one is it? Is she thinking like a man, or she ain't thinking like no nigga? Okay, I think maybe when she was talking about them damn bonnets, you know what I mean? But what do y'all think about that? I'm going to backplay that.
And when Brother DL says, MoNique does what a lot of women do, and that's weaponized feminism. No, what a lot of women do is they get mistreated because they're feminine, because they happen to be women. So when a woman takes the course of facing her opposition head on, she's a bitch.
Hold on, I'm not off subject. I'm talking about what they talking about. All my reaction is based on what they talking about.
She don't know what she doing. She being disrespectful. I mean, what's the name of the book Brother Steve Harvey wrote? What was it called?
Act like a lady, but think like a man.
That's what I was talking about.
What? Do y'all see what we buy into? I'm not equipped to think like a man. I'm not equipped to think like a man.
And why does a woman have to think like a man in order to be accepted?
Now, he didn't say you have to think. Steve Harvey did not say you have to think like a man. He was giving game to certain girls. Now, it's either you to take it or not take it. And like I said, they always trying to drag somebody in their mess.
And then when a woman thinks like a man and dealt with DL head on.
Okay, now he pointed out that MoNique thought like a man and went to DL head on, and then she replied she can never think like a man. So that's what I'm saying. Their relationship, they don't even know what the fuck they doing in this marriage. Because she thinking like a man, and she thinking she can never think like a man because she's not even equipped to think like a man, even if she tried.
Now it's a problem again.
But I gotta go back to this, Daddy.
Go back to it.
I can't believe DL Hughley. I can't believe Darlene, you are tender. Now that has nothing to do with your sexuality. It has everything.
What it got to do with then? When somebody say you sent your tender, in the black community, since MoNique and everybody want to talk about black community so damn much, it usually means you soft. It usually means you kind of zesty. You know, he's tender, girl. You know, he play for the tambourine players. You know, he's a soft. It usually means he gay. You know, he got some sweet meat going on, you know, because they have this stereotype that, you know, gay men are very soft and tender. You know, that's just a stereotype. And the only way for them to break that stereotype if more gay men start thugging it out, pound people. And then they be like, nah, I'm scared of them gay men. They ain't that damn tender no more, you know. But other than that, you know, that's how they just going to have them. But comment, let us know. When she says that DL is tender, how do you take it? Do you take it as, you know, how do you take tender? If somebody say your man is tender, that means he's soft. You know, don't that mean he's soft? Press 1 if it means he's soft. Press 5 if it doesn't mean that he's soft. But let's go.
To do with your heart. I can't believe you that tender. I can't believe. Oh, and she was. What is the word he uses? Because he's using one of those words.
It was vile.
Oh yes, I can't. You, brother, you are in your feelings. I cannot believe that, DL. And that's for the comedians. Pay attention, baby. Pay attention. See, when you run your mouth about other people and you don't know who you running up into, and then you get to running into a brick wall, and then you want to play victim and fall out and act like you've been damaged, come on. Like I said, I feel sorry for your family, brother.
If I may,
yes, you may.
Change in another direction.
Change it.
What we believe in is trying to put forth the facts.
Yeah, she did say that. Somebody pointed out, GIGI, MoNique said DL stands for down low and asked him being bent over. Yeah, she did say that, and that's what I'm saying. MoNique be switching up. MoNique be switching up her message. You know, on stage, she was big and bold with it. And she did talk about DL bending that ass over and getting poked. You know what I mean? And now she want to say, it don't got nothing to do with your sexuality. You know, that's not what it's about. And she's trying to be so serious. Be the comedian, god damn it. You know that? Stay a comedic. Stay, when you get on here, she should have thugged it out and just been a comedian without her damn husband trying to make it so serious tone. I think it works when she does it in comedic stance, but this serious shit, she not gonna get no play with it for real. You know, she's not gonna get more. I don't think so, but call in. You know, all right, so I'm gonna keep on playing.
Because we love our people.
Yes.
And
stop that shit. We love our people. We love our people. I think that's some phony crap. I really do. But comment, let us know. Do you think they really love their people? All this love shit they got talking on. It's
a lot of individuals don't know is the people that he spoke about MoNique having a problem with. He said they all are the same. And they're right. They all were people who stepped to her and she stepped back. Now that's the problem. If you notice throughout the years.
Girl, I get tired of seeing this side ass video. MoNique and Steve Harvey. I mean, why do I keep calling this nigga Steve Harvey? MoNique and Sydney. Y'all need to do better with this video. Listen, right now, I'm trying to edit this video to put it out so I can go back. Because I'm not about to turn my head. You know, I got... let me just play.
What are the details associated with what makes MoNique difficult? See, when they speak in generalities, it allows you to come up with your conclusion about how she was difficult, but they never go into the specifics. See, the specifics would be MoNique has a problem with Oprah Winfrey and Tyler Perry. Oprah Winfrey for multiple reasons. Besides the fact that as a black woman who privately said, and here's that word again, privately communicated to MoNique and I that her position for not campaigning for an award.
Hold up. I see you in the comment section. I see you in the comment. YUMMYGIRLXOXO talking about, I'm on DL team now. I'm not on DL team. You know what I mean? How I feel about it? Shit, I don't know what team I'm on, okay? Certain parts, I'm siding with MoNique on certain parts. And then certain parts, I'm looking at her and her husband damn funny, okay? And that's the truth of the matter. I don't D-ride for nobody. I'm not going to be on a bandwagon for nobody. You know, I go what I feel. You know, sometimes MoNique is cool and I agree with her, but everything in this video, I don't. And it's okay for me to do that shit. You know, some people going to be on somebody's side no matter what. I ain't one of them. Okay, unless it's somebody that like a real blood not even a blood relative, somebody I must be really down for. But if I'm not really down for you, which I'm really not down for a whole bunch of people, you know, I ain't doing all that.
Was right and it was fair because everything she did was up on the screen. In addition to the fact that she had no contractual obligation to do anything for Lionsgate. When you have Tyler Perry, who privately admits the same thing,
my God.
but also says, anything they ask me to do is what I'll do. When you have a billionaire who says, anything they ask me to do, I'll do, what begins to happen is they'll use his actions of compliance to put down everybody else. So MoNique was supposed to do something for people that she owed nothing. Now, if you think that she was wrong for that, this is what I would suggest you do. When you go to work tomorrow, or if you're at work right now, go to your boss and say, listen, moving forward, I've been tripping. I've been looking for money at the end of the week for my job. Moving forward, I'm going to work for you and let you make money off of me and I get nothing in return. If you think that what she did was inappropriate, the black woman is violated so much that y'all heard the recording of Tyler Perry saying he was wrong and he was going to make it right, and he is yet to make it right, but nobody is saying anything to him because he's Tyler Perry. There's a quote that goes, somebody
said this is how they podcasts go all the time. I would never listen to this podcast. It's boring as hell. Especially with him talking all the damn time. I like the MoNique on stage. This MoNique daddy. And it seemed like he's really in her head. It seemed like he's putting all this stuff in her head to be going against everybody. And you know what I'm saying? And I think MoNique, she is all that. But damn, how he's doing it and gas, I don't know, man. I don't want to, y'all gonna have to call in.
Of the truth.
The more he talk, the more I don't care for him, and I'm looking at MoNique real like side-eyed. The more he talk,
they are fearful of hearing the truth because they are afraid it will destroy their illusion.
And me not liking him don't got nothing to do with him liking Dick. You know what I mean? Like Dick. You know, that don't got nothing to do with me not liking him. It's his personality and how he does stuff. And I do feel like he using her, you know?
We don't want nobody to take away our God. And we got to be connected more, not to who the celebrity is, not more to who's black, not more to who's white, not more to who's a Democrat, not more to who's a Republican. We've got to be connected to what's right. And sometimes when you're connected to what's right, you gotta face the ridicule associated, but we rather face the ridicule associated with doing what's right than face the personal ridicule that we would impose upon ourselves for standing there and letting wrong happen and say nothing.
Now I want to address the contract and a deal memo.
May I help you with that? I'm
yes,
sorry,
Daddy. Yes.
Please forgive.
Go on, take your time.
So, as not to freestyle, I pulled up the difference between the two. This will give you it in a nutshell. A memorandum of understanding, or the deal memo that D.L. Hughley presented to the people. It says, a memorandum of understanding is a document used to articulate an agreement between two or more parties. The document is likely to detail the scope of the agreement, the length of the agreement, and the state how the agreement can be terminated. A memorandum of understanding is often used before parties are ready to make a formal, let me repeat that. A memorandum of understanding is used before parties are often used before parties are ready to make a formal agreement. Parties can use a memorandum of understanding to outline expectations and that her position responsibilities for not before a full agreement has been reached. Unlike contracts, however, a memorandum of understanding is not intended to be a legally binding agreement. As a result, parties can typically avoid the agreement with no
Nigga, why are
legal
you reading all this? See, this get on my nerves.
And I'm going to break it down in layman's terms.
Oh my
when they
God.
say unlike contracts, however, a memorandum of understanding, which is what DL provided the community with,
Yes.
is not intended to be a legally binding agreement. By legally binding, that means that if you were to try to sue for what was not on a memorandum of understanding, there are no signatures. It is not legally binding. And the agreement, because he made the statement, oh, that came from his company. Well, the MOU came from UTA, which, as it says here, unlike contracts, however, a memorandum of understanding is not in.
Blah, 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 blah. I didn't hear nothing that nigga say. What he say? Y'all gonna have to call in and give us the scoop. Because I heard him, but he was not saying anything, talking about some layman terms. You know? Anyway, I couldn't stand looking at that sideways, so I had to do the video to fix it how I like it. Because that irks my nerves. It really does. So I don't, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to have to fast. Where we at?
You are a comedian. It is your job to be truthful to the audience.
Hand it to him. Because once y'all go back all through the interviews, I'm going to be shocked. I will be shocked if y'all say, Mo, I'm surprised you didn't get this, brother, a lot sooner, because it went on for years.
Now
And then you get to run into a brick wall.
Who says anything they ask me to do, I'll do. What begins to happen is they'll use his actions of compliance that goes.
I'm trying to fast
Some
forward.
people are fearful of the truth. They are fearful of hearing the truth.
So are you fearful about you being with Dix? Huh? Is that what he's talking about? Because they said he like other men. I don't know. Is that the truth? Talk about that truth. He ain't gonna talk about that truth, huh? Anyway.
Because they are afraid it will destroy their illusion.
Ooh. Talk about that butthole. Destroy that illusion. I don't know. That he the king. Okay. Because mind you, he don't call MoNique a queen. He calls her a damn human. Maybe he got another king, I don't know what they got going on. But he a distraction. He really is. He distracts me.
We don't want nobody to take away our God. And we got to be connected more, not to who the celebrity is, not more to.
You don't want nobody to take away what?
Who's black, not more to who's white, not more to who's a Democrat, not more to who's a Republican.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. They always going to be on side of white, black, because it's very divisive out here. People don't like you because you're black. People don't like you because you're Democrat. People don't like you because you're Republican. And that's just how the world is. What city he live in?
We've got to be connected to what's right.
Oh, my goodness. You messing with a whole bunch of people. Well, that's your personal business. But shit, y'all did put it out there. But anyway,
memo that D.L. Hughley presented to the people. A memorandum of understanding, a legal binding agreement. See, one of the key differences between a memorandum of understanding and a legal contract is enforceability. That means the key legally binding contract, which is the reason why if you looked at the bottom of the contract, you saw initials on both sides, one from the promoter, one from our side. When he said this came from their company, it did, because the artist must have a standard contract she provides as a courtesy to the promoter, because they won't know what it is that they need in order to utilize her services for hire. We wanted to get that granular and specific because DL was comfortable speaking in generalities. And generalities allow things to be hidden, such as the truth.
You know how you keep watching our stories over and over and over again, and the only thing that changes are the faces because the stories remain the same? And if you want our babies to believe that a deal memo is anything close to a contract, what are you feeding us, DL? You know that's a deal memo. You can put anything you want to put in the deal memo. That's what you would like. And D.L. Hughley has yet to still show his signed contract. And this is something else that I want to address to us. When I see the comedians having these conversations, it makes my heart hurt for y'all, because it's making me understand how they are able to exploit, take advantage, use.
Who is they? When she talk about they, who is she talking about? Because her husband just said we shouldn't be divided with the race or the black or the Republican or rich or what. So who using who? Who is she talking about? Huh? Because it seemed like mentally they're in two different spaces. Because she talked about, you know, how D.L. Hughley went on a white man podcast to talk bad about her, right? But then her husband is we should all hold hands and sing rainbows and eat Skittles. And we shouldn't, it don't matter about the white or the black or the whatever. Because he's so damn open-minded and open marriage. Which one is it? I'm sorry, but listening to them talk, to me, they are not on the same page. They are on two different pages. But what do y'all think? Play that. Play.
Misuse. I understand how it's able to be done, because when y'all start standing up and you're fighting against a sister that's saying you've got to treat us fairly. You're fighting against a sister that's saying, I earned that position as headliner. Didn't nobody give it to me? I earned that position. You got a sister that's saying, listen, I'm, as D.L. Hughley would say, oh, she just selfish and thinking about herself. Anybody that's selfish, D.L. Hughley, would not take a 13-year hit in their career. See, if I was selfish, I would have taken the $500,000 that Tyler Perry tried to offer.
To be quiet about it.
To be quiet and make it go away. If I was selfish, D.L. Hughley, I would have had the conversation privately. See, I know the moment I say it out loud, I know the ridicule is coming. I know it's coming full force, but you know what? I don't care.
And when they say, we don't like the way they do business, why is it they don't get specific about what it is that we've done? The problem that it's had with MoNique, as with many black women, y'all not supposed to stand up for yourself. You're not supposed to stand up for yourself. If Tyler Perry says anything they ask me to do is what I do and he's a billionaire, well, who are you to stand up for yourself? See, we know we crazy. We crazy because everything that we're communicating goes, it is counterintuitive if you're trying to get the bag.
You know what, Daddy, though? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But if you're trying to get inner peace, because it's a lot of rich people out here, but they don't have inner peace. Everybody's mama, when they set out for Hollywood, say Don't forget us when you make it. I'm sorry. Don't forget where you come from. That's what they say. Don't forget where you come from. Well, we come from a little place called Baltimore, Maryland. Little place called Baltimore, Maryland. But it's no different from Detroit. It's no different from Philly, DC, Compton, Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas. It's no different from Nebraska. It's no different from New York. Where the real people live, they can relate to what it is that we're saying. They appreciate the specificity, the specifics, the grand.
Okay, you know what? I'm tired of him talking. And you know what, MoNique? You better get yourself a real manager because this is not it. You know, when I leave from your video, I should walk away having an understanding, one message that you got through. And y'all is everywhere on this video. Y'all in Texas, Miami, Paris, Russia, China. I don't know where y'all at. When I leave walking away from this video, I'm not leaving with a damn message. You know, what is he doing? He's so cocky. He think he know everything and don't know nothing. All he do is run that mouth. That's it. And run them legs up on other men and women. That's it. That's it. Girl, and I don't know what MoNique got going on. She got a fetish. Talking about daddy, 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 daddy. Sound like a damn freaking fetish to me. I don't know, you know what I mean? But comment, let us know what y'all think about this. I don't know. Whew. I was rooting for MoNique for real, but her damn husband ruined it. I tell you that. But that's
the discussion that we're having. We are not going to talk to you in generalities. You can't ask us, do we have anything up our sleeve because we came here wearing tank tops, okay? We want to be transparent with you.
F. Parker.
I'm sitting next to a black woman who you want to call selfish, but y'all forget when he brought up Lee Daniels. See, Lee Daniels has a support team that tapped into that man's conscience, that made him say, let me go up on stage and give this woman an apology. I want my friend back because I know, and if y'all listen to what he said afterwards, it's very important. He said, I got caught up essentially in the hoopla until I realized what was important. And it took an individual who had enough nuts, literally and figuratively.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Somebody said, Queen Allen says, Stella says, GG, her submissive behavior seems forced. It does. It seems very performative. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the real her was on that stage. I feel like what she's doing right now is performative. I think it's fake and phony. And she's doing it because, I don't know, this is what she always wanted, a type of strong man that be her daddy. But he not I don't see the strong nigga in him. But maybe she does, and that's all that matters. But I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I'm surprised she's buying it. You know, she really got to force herself to believe this shit. No, no, no.
From the trans community named T.S. Madison.
Come on.
To have a real conversation with him. It took his family, his sisters, his people, black women that circled him and said, do right. Do what's right. And you know what? He was big enough as a man to do it.
Oh my goodness. Are we still talking about D.L. Hughley? Or are we talking about a whole group of other people? Which one is it? His argument is not that strong. Can you imagine if they was in a court of law? This would not stand in a court of law. Him talking about this person and that person, what he did to this person, and let's talk about this person. None of that don't matter. None of this will stand in the court of law. It's just a big distraction. Come on now.
See, we don't fault anybody for making a mistake. The fault comes in when you know you made a mistake and you're not big enough to own what it is that you've done. And this black woman right here, because people have called her selfish. Y'all wasn't there on the set when it was a white gentleman refusing to give Lee Daniels the light he was supposed to get. And he said, I'm not going to give Lee the light that he wants. And MoNique pulled his card right there and brought Lee over and said, this man is messing with your life. Y'all wasn't there on the set of Almost Christmas when Will Packer was given direction over a black man named David Talbot, who wrote and directed Almost Christmas. And she said, hey, don't disrespect this, what?
Black man.
By giving directions as a producer over the director. If you don't believe us, ask the question. See, y'all weren't there when MoNique was on the Parkers. And she said to the individual, because this is what makes her a problem. I need y'all to know she can be difficult. This is what makes her a problem. The individuals that you call extras, she calls background professionals. She had a problem that they were sitting around all day and water and lemonade was what they were given. And she said, why won't y'all give them some of the hot food that we eat? Because we ordering out and y'all ain't even eating. See.
Okay, she doing too damn much. MoNique, they hire you to be an actor. Act. You don't be going around here trying to change shit. If you want to change stuff, get your own production. Well, okay, that's another thing. You know, since and see that oh God, that's the thing. Let me tell you, I was on her side coming in this video because we were standing on DL Hughley and him going against her husband, right? You know, him saying that stuff about Sidney Poitier, and I was, oh DL, why would you do that? And that every right she went against you, but guess what? DL Poitier, his ass don't care about that because maybe it's some damn truth in it. I don't know. He don't feel no type of way. Maybe he want to come out the damn closet, but MoNique don't want him to come out. I don't know. But anyway, he talk about everybody else and how MoNique care about the backstage actors. They know what they signed up for. Leave them backstage people alone. And Steve Harvey. I mean, what's his name? Steve Harvey looking ass with that damn hat on his head. What is his name? What is his name? Sidney. Okay, so Sidney, why don't you be a producer? Why don't you be a director? Why don't y'all come out with your own damn movies? Y'all don't like nothing nobody do. Everybody does it wrong. So why don't y'all do your own thing? You Sidney, be the writer, director, and producer, and cast her in your movie. And y'all do y'all thing, okay? I mean, come on now. I was with y'all for real. And then y'all want to bring everybody involved, and I guess them thinking they're talking about everybody else, people going to side more with them. Now, it turned me off. It turned me the fuck off for real. All right, let's go.
That is a problem. But who is it a problem for? Is it a problem for the people who are sitting there all day with lemon and water if they get hot food? Because they were there before
we get there.
Okay, and there
after.
Or is it a problem for the powers that be? And you got to ask yourself, who is she having these challenges with? Is it the powers that be, or is it the people in the support positions trying to uplift the show? And it's the powers that be. Now, if Tyler Perry, if Oprah Winfrey had the courage to do the same thing, MoNique never would have been blackballed for 13 years because they would have said, we can't ask that sister to do anything for.
Okay, another thing. Why does he got so much power? Why does Tyler Perry, why Lee Daniels have so much power? They're not the only producers, writers, and directors. Don't y'all, ain't there's a whole bunch of white directors? Ain't it a whole bunch of white producers? Ain't it? Come on. Sidney, you a manager? Hell, you're not qualified to be no damn manager. Who has he managed and made famous, y'all? Please give me 5 people, 5 talented people he have managed and made famous, and that he helped them with their career. Please name me 5. I don't know none. But since you do everything, why don't you do your own? Doing a blackball, can't nobody stop you from making a movie. Y'all could have did your own movie. Y'all could have wrote y'all own script. Y'all could have hired some of y'all fan base. I know some of y'all fan base writers and everything. You know, do y'all thing and make it pop. Shit. You know, y'all sitting up here waiting on people, waiting on Tyler Perry, waiting on Lee Daniels. And that's another thing. If they asked, did y'all so wrong after 13 years, I would never work with nobody that did me wrong. After 13 years, I'm not working with you, fool. But y'all greedy. Y'all sit y'all asses up there. Y'all want to work with them again? I think that's kind of funny, you know? Baby, please. Baby, please. If you blackball my ass, I'm not about to get back in the car with you. You got one time to treat me wrong, and I learned my lesson, and I'm moving on. I'm not doing that. You know, but y'all, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but it ain't.
Us for free when we don't have a contract for her to do anything with us.
Thank you, baby, because I want to address something.
Kick it.
And I want you black women to hear what this black...
Okay, now she keeps saying black women. So she's trying to really push that agenda with black women. I don't know what she pushing, but she pushing something. So black women, listen up.
Man is saying, I gave MoNique a chance. D.L. Hughley said he gave me a chance. Well, here will be the question. To do what? What did you give me a chance to do? You weren't the promoter. No monies came from you. Who are you that you would be giving me a chance? The arrogance that you could speak like that I gave her a chance. To do what, DL? And then if you're going to tell it, please don't mislead people. DL and I were scheduled to do another show together. I want us to address it, and I want y'all to do your homework. If you remember the Super Bowl show that happened in LA, there was a...
Hold on, somebody gave me a note. Internet, hey, donated $10. Gigi, here I go on the line again. She got the bonnet on ready to roast. Okay. Internet is calling the line. Internet, which one is you? Let me take a break, y'all. I'm gonna pick up the phone line. Hey, caller from 347. Internet, is this you? Hello? 347.
Hello?
Hey, Internet, is this you?
No, I'm not Internet.
Oh, hey, how you doing, boo? Talk to me. What's your name?
Hey, Miss Gigi, good evening.
Oh,
Salutations
Indigo?
from New York.
Say that again.
Hello. From
Hello?
New York. Good evening.
Hey, Indigo, is this Indigo?
No, I'm not Indigo.
Oh, I couldn't. Yo, can you speak up? I'm sorry. It's Indigo. I know you cussing me out. I apologize.
No, I'm sorry. No, my name is Shirley.
Shirley, say your name. Be proud about that name. Now, Shirley, what's your thought?
My name is Shirley.
Shirley. You got Shirley on the line. Shirley. Okay.
Shirley.
What's your thoughts about this, Shirley?
Hi, Miss Gigi. Just this whole nonsense with MoNique. It's unfair, man. It's unfair what they're doing. I can't stand D.L. Hughley. Let's be honest. We all grew up watching the Parkers. We all grew up watching Moesha. I don't remember ever watching D.L. Hughley. Hell no. Once that came on, I was out. I was like, yo, Ma, I got to go. I'm going to go outside with my friends. I'm out. Nobody watched that show. MoNique is a legend. She is one of the original queens of comedy, and they're not showing her respect. And it's so sad how D.L. Hughley was up there defending Miss Kim Kardashian, but you right here making your own. It's like somebody that's been there with you. Like, you guys toured, you've done shows, and there's this.
Well, clearly, Shirley, they not that tight. They not brothers and sisters. He don't like her ass,
it's crazy
and he never liked her ass. And I don't understand why she don't. Why don't she know when people don't like her behind? Why don't she know that? You would think she have this sense of, I know when people using me, just like people say her husband using her. But it seemed like she want to, hey, baby, I love you, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a hug, baby. But, girl, all these people you calling babies don't like your ass. And you can't see that. And then when they show you, they're behind the kiss, and then you get upset. And why you do me this way? If you would have woke your ass up, keep your eyes open, they was never your friends. They didn't like your ass in the beginning. But you so hung up on this my baby and this my black brother and sister and this and this. They ain't for your ass.
You said it in the beginning. And everything you said right now, you said it from the beginning. He always has been jealous of her. She an Oscar winner. I remember when MoNique had her own talk show back in the day in BET. I used to watch that too. I mean, I love MoNique. You know, given that, you know, with her little thing with Netflix, I mean, sometimes, you know, it's money. It's Hollywood. You know, we not Hollywood. You know, us, we like, you know, we don't know that life. There's a whole other different world over there. You know, they're messing with her money, her name, her brand. So she, you know, she has every right to, like, defend her. And I agree with somebody that said in the chat, yes, I agree. Tiffany Haddish is not funny at all.
But what does Tiffany Haddish got to do with this? Now, y'all see y'all bringing up people.
I just had to throw that in there.
Yeah, but okay, how y'all going to be about just, okay, MoNique, she says she's about, you know, uniting all the black people and all of us, all black people getting together. And then you know, you for MoNique, you know. How you going to diss another black comedian woman, you know?
No, I just saw that. No, I love Tiffany Haddish, but as like a level is like, I'm talking about like they'll give Tiffany Haddish probably a little more attention than MoNique. And I'm like, you know, come on now. MoNique is, give her respect. She's
but
funny.
Then MoNique got to make her own lane. People always going to pick and choose who they want to do. It don't mean, what did it mean? And you could be very successful in your own right. Like, oh, but but guess what?
Angry.
I may like Kroger's water. You know what I mean? And maybe, what is another bottle of water? I don't know. Maybe it'd be expensive water.
Powder Springs?
Yeah, Powder Springs. Maybe Powder Springs is a better water. But I'm going to favor Kroger's purified drinking water better. I'm going to pick and choose. That's what humans do. They pick and choose. Y'all ain't nothing fair in this world. Ain't nothing equal. So y'all need to stop that shit.
No doubt. So
people going to always pick and choose so they won't. You know, you just better make sure who you choosing is choosing you. And, you know, so that's how I feel about it. But I appreciate you calling in. I'm going to go to the next caller. It is Ann. Ann, calling from 870. Ann.
What's going on? How you doing?
Shit. Okay, I'm sorry. This ain't Ann. I better stop that shit. Ann, where you at, girl? You said pick up the line, and I'm up here on the line, and I'm calling everybody your ass. Where you at?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? What's your name?
My name is Sion.
Hey, Sion. What's your thoughts about this?
Hi. My thought is this. I'm gonna be honest. It's not about DL or MoNique. My thing is MoNique had a problem being the headline and she was promised something. And also DL was promised something. You don't take it up with your brother. You take it up with the people who promised you. And that's what she did. She took it out on him rather than taking it up with the people that promised her this spot. So it looked like the people who, the powers that be, were playing both of them. And rather than her looking at it, and Daddy being a good manager and go and talk about the money, he let MoNique fly off the handle. She's been on hiatus for 13 years, blackball. She's about to get back on the scene again. She was on the main stage again. She's about to be on the show with 50 Cent. And like always, she get over emotional and shoot herself in the foot. And now she may have fucked up her opportunity yet again. It's bad. It's bad.
Well, why can't she make up her own opportunities? Now, what she said about DL, and that's the thing, y'all up in the comments, I see y'all talking about me, talking about I'm wishy-washy. Well, guess what? So I don't agree with everything that MoNique and her husband say and do. I have that right. I'm not going to roll with them just for me and roll with them. MoNique ain't did a shit for me. Sydney ain't done shit for me. I don't know these niggas.
Here's the
they are comedians, people.
Sydney haven't done
but
shit for nobody.
Hold on. I ain't done speaking yet. God damn it. Shit. You gonna make me lose my damn thought. You know, I
I'm
don't know
sorry.
these people. These are celebrities. I gossip about their butt, but I don't know these people. These not my brothers and sisters, you know. Mm-mm. So yeah. Anyway, I don't feel like MoNique was wrong for getting on that stage and saying what she said because she was coming from truth and she felt like D.L. Hughley was coming for her family and coming for her personally for all these years, and she was giving him a taste of his own damn medicine. Now, when her and her husband get on this stage and they talking about everybody else and their damn mama, I got a problem with that. Stick on the facts. He got on my nerves so bad. Yeah, it made me did look at their ass sideways, and I let you know a whole bunch of people feel that way. They may be on MoNique's side, but damn, her husband ruined it for him, and now she don't got people on her team because of her goddamn husband. You know what I'm saying? And then when she get on a video with her husband, she acts so different and daddy. But when she on that stage, she's a whole different personality. She bold. Let me tell you something, baby. Girl, I was that. You know, I like that shit. I like that personality. I can get with that personality. But this right here, I'm not a big fan of that side of her. You know, so, hey, that's just how it is. Now, that's just how I feel. That's my motherfucking truth. And I'm sorry, caller. Go ahead. They just ticked me off today in that goddamn chat.
The thing about it is, she is a follower of one cult leader, and that cult leader is her daddy. And that's who's messing up her career. That's who's doing her management, a man who has no experience in managing. That's who's messing up her opportunities. Daddy. Well, daddy's fucking you over in more ways than one. And she ain't gonna make it where as long as she got daddy running his mouth, his money, and running her business, she's gonna always be in second place. That's the name of the game. Because you go hire a professional team and go get some management and let daddy do what he need to do for you.
Her daddy might be jealous of her for real. Shit.
There you go.
Her daddy might be jealous of her for real. What he was doing before managing?
Being a nigga on the street, smoking Newports. That's it. I'm gonna end it like this. Her daddy is what Suge Knight said on the Source of Work. He's all in the videos, trying to dance and be somebody, when MoNique needs to be MoNique. And as long as she let him dance in the videos and try to be somebody, she's going to always be second best, and everybody's going to hate him because daddy is messing up her career. That's the end of it.
You're right.
Have a good day, man.
I agree with you. All right, let's keep on going on. Ann, where you at? Okay, Ann, I didn't start picking up these phone lines for you, Ann. And I can't say your last part. And I don't see you in the chat, okay? In the box. Hey, calling 210. Please tell us your name.
Hello.
Hey, 210. Tell us your name and where you calling from.
This is Mecca from Texas.
Hey, Mecca.
I kind of want to go over like what the last caller was speaking on. Do y'all remember the Derek Jackson situation when him and his wife were sitting on the couch looking exactly like that?
Yeah.
The manipulation, the deception.
Talk about it.
That's exactly what that situation reminded me of. He's jealous of her. He appears to desire her fame, the attention she receives, and you can tell because, as the last caller was stating, when something occurs with her, he pours gas on the fire. He is never the one to put the fire out.
That's what I'm just thinking. You know what it feel like? It feel like, girl, if I was you, I would have did this. Girl, if I was you, I was the boss. I won the motherfucking Oscars. They should dare not tell you that. Girl, why you ain't speak up? If I was you, I would have did X, Y, and Z. And she looking like, Daddy, you're right. Let me speak up. That's what I get the feeling of. What you think?
Yes. You know how you have that one childhood friend that you love to death, but you simply outgrew them because they never matured. And you had to mature. Her husband reminds me of that person that never matures in life. And so rather than maturing, and doing things on his own. He always leeches off of others. That's what her husband reminds me of. I think he needs to be watched. I think that if, her close friends, close family members, they need to keep her close, because it is very evident anytime he is in her
But
close
she says
space.
she don't got no close friends. All she got is her daddy. That's it.
I believe there has to be some, but you know what? Isolation is part of what an abuser does.
Well,
It's
he
part of
got
what an
her
abuser does.
isolated. He got her ass isolated.
And I think that this is a good time for everyone to take the time and go and look up these signs of an abuser. Someone being jealous, controlling, isolating, the fact that he blames others for their problems, the fact that he lacks control of his emotions, he's hypersensitive, he's disrespectful of others, he lacks respect for her professional space. Those are all signs of an abuser. And everyone is to remember, someone does not have to physically be touching you to be abusing you. There is emotional abuse. There is verbal abuse. There are all different types of abuse out there. I just really and truly, I send positive vibes. I send prayers for MoNique, because as a professional, I see the signs.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not okay. And I agree with the last caller. Her husband has been her downfall. And at the point in time, and I am never one to talk about any marriage. I am an advocate of marriage as long as the marriage is what a marriage should be. But when your marriage is no longer beneficial to you and it is just an image, it's time to evaluate. It is genuinely time to evaluate. For those who are religious, he has the kiss of Judas. Remember, Judas kissed. It was a kiss, and that's how they knew to come after. He has the kiss. He has the kiss of Judas. He's going to betray her. He has the kiss of Judas. He's deceptive. He's manipulative.
All right. Well, you gave us go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, for those who like psychology, think about a psychopath. They tend to be manipulative, but however, they can be seen as charming. And psychopaths tend to live a normal life. I just want to give people just some things to think about. I know everyone is going back and forth about, her and DL. However, this video was disturbing to me.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I thank you for calling in and letting us know what's going on. All right. Calling from 513. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing? Who is this?
This is Tiffany from Ohio.
Come on, Tiffany. Tiffany, what you think about this, Tiff?
Baby, listen.
What's up?
I think if they was ever to break up, he gonna write a tell-all book.
Oh, you know he is.
He gonna expose her in the worst way.
Ooh,
He gonna expose her in the worst way.
Talk about it. Ooh, girl.
Just
I hate to
because,
say
like,
it,
what
but you
made me
think
say
it's
that-
coming?
Yeah, I think, and what made me say that is the fact that he was talking about her abuse, how her brother raped her, and then the brother took her to his friends, and the friends raped her, and she's sitting there like eating it up. Yup.
I didn't even know all that
And
about
that's-
MoNique now. I didn't know that.
It's on that live.
I know it is, but I didn't know it. I didn't know that. Now, why he bringing that up on this live?
He was trying to play. She was the victim mentality. Oh, you gonna do her like that because she was a victim of, of grape, or you know what I mean? I'm sorry for saying the R word. Well, she was a victim, and how you gonna do it? Which ain't got nothing to do with the tea in China. But he brought that up for sympathy, so she can play the victim card.
But time out. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. It does not work in America, especially. I don't think with most people, especially not a black person, you cannot play a victim and you can't be strong and bold. You're going to have to pick one. A lot of times if you come off and people see you as strong and bold and you try to play the victim, they're not really going to buy it. It's not really a good selling point unless you're a Caucasian person, a Caucasian man, then, you can do anything. But I don't think people are going to really buy it. Do you think people bought it? What you think? Do you think that
No, I don't think
she got
I
more
actually
support than usually she get? Cause her base is always
no.
gonna ride with her, right? No matter what she does, what she said, the base is always gonna be there. Now you can't have a situation when her base fall off, but I'm saying, did it add more people than her base? If it did not
No,
add
I
more
think that
people than
crown is
her
crumbling,
base, then
baby.
what is it doing? You said what?
That crown is crumbling, baby. That crown is crumbling. She's losing support as, like, she's starting to, like he said, she's starting to become, and I don't like D.L. Hughley. But that motherfucker capped on me at one time at the Funny Bone, and I didn't appreciate it. So I
Nah,
don't
that's
like
wrong for
D.L.
that.
Hughley.
He
So
wrong for that. I don't care.
I
For,
really
he
wanted
all
to,
right. I don't care about him for certain things. But go ahead.
yeah, I don't care for him, and I don't think he's funny. So,
Yeah,
like,
I
you know,
never
I
laughed at
mean,
his
but
jokes.
I really, yeah, I don't think he's funny.
Me
So my whole
neither.
thing was, like, I was thinking, and he's problematic. It's a lot of things
He
that he's done that's
is.
very, he's friends with racists. It's all kind
He
of things that I just
is.
do not like about D.L.
With his
Hughley.
funky
You know what I mean? He
ass.
friends, man. So I really was thinking, like, okay, well, maybe this is another situation. And then even the fact that he was bringing her old situations into it, it was like, that don't got nothing to do with T and China either. You using
Right.
that to make a point for what?
Right.
You know? But then you turn around, like, I really believe she didn't even talk to the man. She didn't come to him and ask him, so you want to go on first? Or try to get clarity on the situation. She went right to the stage and decided to tell us or expose him, you know, for whatever. You know, so I didn't like the way that was all done. And then on top of that, you say you invite him to the live. He ain't coming to the live because he said he was done talking about it. And then you play the victim
But
card.
can I say
Like I said, they
something?
both almost
Can I
give
say
me.
something,
They
Tiff?
both. Yes, ma'am.
Tiff, now you know she went to her
Yep.
daddy and got his permission to say, should I roast his ass? I really want to roast his ass, daddy. Can I do it? And what do you think he said?
Yeah, baby, we both gonna get on there. I'm gonna talk for you.
But why he get on here and he acting all different? Like he don't want no problems and you know, she's all about the peace. You know what I mean? Why we don't never see that aggression from him?
Because he probably be whooping her up. Like, 'cause you can't tell me that you making more money than him and you talking down when it comes to him. Like, you bring it down several notches. But when you love us for real, you talking to us with all kind of bass in your voice. When you was talking about my bonnet, bitch. I mean, sorry. When you was talking about my bonnet, you had a lot of bass in your voice. Now you want to be Auntie MoNique and all that old weird stuff. And when you're talking to Daddy, it's, you heard what this black man is saying. You hear him? Now, black women. Don't keep playing the black woman card with me, girl, because
Right.
you are a monster, too. You a monster. Like, and I can't respect that. I can't look at you in no shape, no form, and respect what you got going on. Because you just as bad. You playing into it. She's the worst type of narcissist, and I said that in the chat. She's the victim. You can't confront her because she's going to go back into something that don't got nothing to do with nothing. Oh, this person did this to me and that to me. And no, girl, you wrong. You're wrong is wrong. And instead of you getting on here and admitting where you were wrong, you're going to double down on why you did what you did. You didn't say it was a miscommunication, that you never talked to the man, that you know, come on, bro. Like, it's dirty. Dirty.
Yeah, it is. And would you be MoNique friend if you was in the industry?
No.
Hell
No.
nah.
We'd be windmilling.
I
We'd
wouldn't
be
trust
windmilling
MoNique.
somewhere.
Uh-uh.
I wouldn't trust her either. She seemed like she got that nasty, nice energy.
Right. Right. And you right. Especially with her having her husband. Like, I like the MoNique that's not with that man. Now, I think she cool. But the MoNique that's with that man, he be putting stuff in her head. He got spells on her ass. And who knows, maybe he's doing a ritual on her ass and got her brainwashed. You know what I mean? You know?
Maybe so. I mean, love is a bad thing. Love is very, you know, can be very compelling.
And you know
MoNique's
what?
the type of female, you be talking to her on the phone, she talking to you on speaker. And he listening to y'all whole conversation. You know what I'm saying?
But guess what? I would never think. Well, I don't know, because, you know, but I would never think, because seeing MoNique, she's so strong-willed in the past. She's so strong-minded in the past. To see her be so lost with this man like this, it's like he must put a curse on her ass and say, I want to get
hurt people hurt people. Hurt people hurt people.
Who
That's
she
the reason
hurt?
why she probably come out so hard, because she's a hurt person, and she can't act out in the place she want to act out for real, because she feel like he's her support system. Like the caller said prior, she said that it's an abuse tactic. That's very true. So she feels like that's all she got in her corner, and if she was to leave him alone, that's all she got. She's gonna be by herself. So, you know, she gonna try to ride for that, but at the same time, you sad for real.
Yeah, she is. I do feel like she's sad. And why didn't he clear that video up for her? Why didn't he say, baby, you know, we can't go on video looking like this sideways and shit. We got to have nice lighting, presentation and everything, because she care about women having these bonnets looking that type of way. But when she get on these videos, she don't give a fuck, and he don't care either.
Okay. She don't care about a body shaper. I never respect a woman who wear a dress and your stomach jiggling and everything jiggling out of sorts, and you got all that money, but you can't get a body shaper. Girl, bye. You gonna talk about my bonnet in the airport, but you can't wear a body shaper on TV. Shut up, talking to me. Go get you a body magic. Girl.
Girl,
it's like I said. He want to be the star, like the other caller said, dancing in the videos. He want to be in everything. He wants to really be a part of the team. And
but
like I said, if he ever left her,
why she put him involved in this stuff? Like you don't see DL bringing his wife involved.
Because she think that's all she got.
You don't see Linnell bringing her husband involved. You don't see everybody else. Let me bring my nigga involved.
We talking about people that may projectively have supportive relationships, healthy relationships. They don't have a healthy relationship. Like I said, she seemed like the type of friend that to talk to you on speaker with her dude right there. Like he the type of dude that pick her friends.
Yeah, and then she love it. She love it. Well, Tiffany, I'm glad you called and told us the real girl. You gave me some shit I didn't even think about. You know, I appreciate your wisdom, Tiffany. Call back. We need your wisdom. All right, calling 347. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing? Who is this?
Oh, this is Stella. I've been waiting to get on so bad.
Girls, hey, Stella, girl. Let me see you in the chat room, girl. Hey, Stella.
Yes, I love you so much, but I'm going to get right into it.
I love you, Stella. Go ahead.
Look, I want to go all the way back to this. Remember when she was a host on Charm School? The young lady Boots was going to expose her. She said that MoNique was hell on wheels during Charm School. She was nasty, she was mean, she was hateful. She talked down to the girls, and like the last caller said, she was just nice. Nasty Gigi. I feel like she's one of those women that puts a man in front of everything. She's not happy unless she's got a man, and she follows this man's lead, and that's why she is where she is today, letting this man lead. And all that daddy mess on Gigi, I can't stand it. I feel like she got multiple personalities.
Me too.
Change. Yeah, when she start calling him daddy, it's not regular like smooth, like you said.
90 seconds.
Hey, daddy, that's right. Let him know, daddy. He's like, hey, daddy. Yeah, daddy. Like, it's scary, Gigi. I can't deal with it. It's like I don't know which way to go with it. I want to root for her, and I want to stand up for her, but the way she looks and acts, and then you know what? She labels her husband a manager. Let's be real, Gigi. All of the women out here with money that got these broke N-words that ain't got nothing, they make their husband a manager. But if he's going to manage you, let him manage you. Like you said, what was with the sideways camera?
60 seconds.
All that talking. Let the man show his worth. They don't look strong together, Gigi. They look a mess. They look like
ever since she got with his ass. Ever since she got with his ass, she been blackballed. 13 years with him, 13 breasts. Girl, this is a curse. This is a curse. I think she got cursed. I think it's a ritual.
It's going to be another 13.
I think it's a ritual.
You know what?
You know,
Gigi, you already called the ritual. You told us what the ritual is. It's called Vickiana. Let's be honest. Even when she was on freaking Parkers chasing behind Professor Ogilvy, that's who I think the real MoNique is. Just chasing behind men and happy to have a man.
Yeah.
just running behind some man and letting her
10
ruin her. And you know
seconds.
what? I keep thinking about the history of what brought her here. I'm gonna be real with you, Gigi. I would have never turned down no $500,000. And truth be told, if she would have went
It
along
was
with that
wasn't
program,
it 50
she might
or
have been better for it.
500,000? It was half
You know
a
what?
mil.
Whatever it was
Half a
it was
mil.
$500,000, but it was better than what she made over that next 13 years doing nothing but sitting around complaining.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, sometimes, you know, you got to take the bitter with the sweet. You know what I'm saying? I would have went on that campaign. They wouldn't have just been using me, but I would have went and did some little press tours or whatever. I feel like she would have received perks for it. But you know what the problem was? She had this man in her ear. She didn't know how to sit still and just do what she had to do. And look where she ended up. And like I said, if she stayed with this man, Gigi, I know you got other callers, but I got to say this. It's going to be another 13 years. The woman's going to be close to 70 years old, and we just going to be hearing the story about how everybody did her wrong. And like they said, I'm waiting for her to do 50 Cent next. That's going to be the biggest comedy. That's going to blow her and DL drama out the water. Once she
Well,
50
girl,
Cent,
Stella, I got
news.
news for you. Where did she get into it with 50 Cent? You know how he is. Then what?
Absolutely. And you know what? I'm sitting here waiting on it. And Gigi, I'm just waiting on your report
Then
on it
what?
because I love you and I love listening to you.
Because you know Sydney still going to be there. Sydney and 50 Cent, you think they're going to get along?
Absolutely not. No, because 50, I feel like he's going to tell it like it is, and Sydney's going to have a problem with it, and he's going to find a way for MoNique to be back in the hole again. I'm going to be honest with you, Gigi. She already back in the hole. You ain't 5 minutes out the gate after that hug with Lee Daniels, and already you riffing, you beefing with people.
But Lee Daniels,
Come
his
on,
ass silly anyway, because he stuck with her ass now. He can't leave her. It's going to look awful.
You know what?
You did all this shit, Lee Daniels. And now, if you wanted to leave her, you can't leave her ass now.
I don't know. That's Lee Daniels. He Mr. Love him and leave him Lee Daniels. He'll leave her and think nothing of it, just like he left her for 13 years.
Really? I don't think so. I think that he put his foot in his mouth with all that crying and shit. And you, my sister, and I love you. And I don't blame Oprah. You know, Oprah said she gonna keep that same fucking energy, okay? Oprah said I'm keeping
Oprah
that motherfucking same
square.
energy, and that is what it is.
Absolutely.
Stay your ass over there. Oprah ain't switching up. Y'all can say what y'all want to say about Oprah, but at least her ass is not switching up. And I always love me some Oprah. I love Oprah from them talk shows. Okay, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car. Yeah, Oprah inspired me in more ways than one. I love me some always. I don't care fuck what y'all say about Oprah. I love me some O. You know, and I'm glad that O don't got no goddamn man that's ruined her life, you know? Yeah,
but honestly, none of them do, Gigi. Who is out here, like you said, Lunel, from what I hear, is a married woman. She ain't got no man running her show. Nobody out here letting a man run their show like MoNique, and it's too obvious. It's too evident, and it's embarrassing. And then, like you said, when she's talking to black women and all my babies, which are we? Are we strong black women or we her babies, Gigi? Because I don't know no more. I don't know. I can't deal with MoNique like I was ready
she
for,
pick
but
and
I don't know.
choose. Whatever she hopping on next. You know?
Yeah, it's
strong,
become annoying,
then
and I like her. Yeah. Yeah.
But she not talking.
I'm
not her damn baby, and I'm not related to MoNique. So stop that shit. I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
I don't like that fake and
So
phony shit.
judgmental.
And let me tell you something else, Stella.
Yeah.
I be going to these goddamn stores because you know I'm in the streets, right? Girl, I'm in this goddamn store, and you be having fake and phony salespeople, and I can spot them a mile away. They be like, I can help you, and how you doing? And I'm like, if you don't get out my motherfucking face, well, do you need anything? Let me help you. I just don't like that energy. You're too aggressive. You're too desperate for a damn sale. I don't like desperate salespeople. I purposely go out and I look for somebody else that's just cool. When I shop, I want to have a good experience. I want to feel good. Right. I don't want to feel like I'm pressured or you just say anything to get me to make a sale. I like for my salesperson to say, nah, that ain't going to go with your stuff. You know, you got more traditional. You know, look at this. They pick shit out. Nah, I wouldn't get this one because look at this. You know what I'm saying? Somebody I could just be cool with. You know, and I be making friends too when I be going shopping. They be like, I'll call you if I get anything in. I be feeling good. But it be some thirsty people out here in the market, and I purposely, they be like, my name is Shine. Please remember. I be like, no, I'm not. And I purposely get somebody else.
I'll see you.
Yeah, get the hell out of my face with your ass. You know, and then they stalk your ass. They want to follow your ass in the damn store. Nigga, if you, get the fuck, what? You know what I mean? All that fake shit.
Yeah, and speaking of friends, not to hold you, I remember all you ladies saying that she doesn't have any friends. That you foolish. You know why she doesn't have any friends? Because she's the type like one full of to have you on the phone telling her everything while a man is on the other end talking about where her man at. That's who you listen to. You don't listen to a woman like that who don't even have a husband.
Your phone is breaking up, Stella. Your phone breaking up.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. Well, you know what? I'm going to let you go, Gigi, because I know you got other callers, but I'm just so glad I got into tonight.
Yeah, you got to call me more, Stella. You got to call me more, boo. You know I love you some you. All right. Do I shop at Nordstrom's? I have shopped at Nordstrom's, but the times I shopped at Nordstrom, I had really good salespeople experience. You know, the times I'm talking about was not at Nordstrom's. You know, I like Nordstrom's experience. The salespeople at Nordstrom have always been nice and polite and respectful and not aggressive and informative. I like a person on the sales floor that know their product. You know your inventory, and you know what your products do and cannot do. I cannot stand a salesperson that don't know shit. You don't know your inventory. You don't know what your products do and cannot do. You don't know nothing. All you want to do is just sell something. I can't stand them people. Give me somebody with some product knowledge. Okay? Yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. Okay, because we got more video to cover. Please like this video. I am begging for likes. Calling from 630. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. How are you today?
Good. How you doing, boo? What's your name?
I'm blessed and I'm not stressed, and my name is Lizette from Naperville, Illinois.
Come on, Liz.
I was calling because
Come on, boo. I love how you put that together.
You know what? I have to check receipts, right? Mm-hmm. So I used to attend a university in Michigan, so I still know a lot of people that live in Michigan. So I asked them to send me a copy of the ticket and the posters, right? D.L. Hughley with his big watermelon head ass is on there live in effect. MoNique all the way down at the bottom to the right in small writing saying MoNique. And then on the tickets, his name is big and hers is not. So therefore, it was known that he's the headliner. So I don't understand what the issue is. That's one. Two, if she had an issue about everything when she got to the venue, why she didn't call her attorney so he could straighten it out right away or talk to the promoter? None of this been talked to. She went straight after this man, talked about his dog, his wife, his dead daddy. Why bring everybody else into it? So that means he ended up having to respond to Sydney old gay ass and, sitting up there saying that because word on the street in Atlanta, they swingers.
Girl, that's not word in Atlanta. That's word in Detroit, everywhere else. My auntie told me, Sydney like men.
Yeah. He fruity for that booty. And that's why she be saying, oh, sweet baby, oh, my dear baby. Yeah, because he tutti fruity for the booty. He needed to be with Little Rich instead of MoNique.
Well, maybe she thought she can straighten him out. She said all he needs a little straightening. He just need a little straightening.
It looked like he straightened her ass out.
Uh-huh.
Got her stressed out losing that weight. That's why she started losing weight, because he got her ass stressed out. Because she wasn't working for 13 years. She needed to do something. Now, all of this, for the women, and this is what I do. What has she done for women empowerment?
What she do?
I don't know.
What she do?
I don't know. You tell me.
She ain't do shit but tell you to take that bonnet off.
Well, I don't wear a bonnet, but I'm gonna tell her to take her weave off.
She don't look like she got
Cause
weave.
weave is the same thing as a bonnet. We all wear bonnet.
Yeah.
And we all wear weave.
Yeah, it's just a hat. But
right.
She got weave. It don't look like she got weave in that picture.
Yeah, she do. That's that ponytail. That's a weave ponytail she got.
One of them clip-ons. One of them clip-ons.
Yeah.
You are funny.
Tell her sit her ass down somewhere and hang up her damn fucking her hair. You know, like you said, that ain't nothing but a hat. You know, come on now. Keep it 100. She mad. You know, she just went about things the wrong way. You know, and if she want to teach her young baby something, you know, teach her how to go about things the right way. Now, what if D.L. Hughley's wife, because I'm quite sure she was there, would have got on stage like Will Smith did and smacked the shit out of her?
No, we not going to have that. No, we not going to have that. No, I didn't think she did. Okay, all she said was he got cowardly.
That's true, but still, you don't bring kids, you don't bring other family members.
But D.L. Hughley did that to her. He talked about her family.
No, she did it first.
She said that he did it first on all them shows and on VLAD. He was going doing interviews talking about her family and talking about her situation.
No, he talked about her weight.
Well, that's still talking about somebody physical. That's wrong. That's real wrong.
She said he looked like the planets of the apes.
Well, shit, they dog each other out.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But she got really grimy with it, started bringing in his kids, the daddy dad, the dog, the wife. That was uncalled for. Then made him bring in, Sydney said he was gaying down low. Then she said he was gaying down low.
Shit, all of them gaying down low.
If he done probably fucked Sydney, you know, that's what she probably mad at. He probably didn't fuck Sydney.
Oh shit!
You see what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So she needs to really, you know, just save her career, keep it moving from him, and call it a day. You know, because if she actually from Baltimore, Maryland, they're about their bag. They check their bag. They don't give a fuck about a man.
What she say? You sucking D of a coward. I feel sorry, cause you sucking that D of a coward. That makes you think, well, damn, the dick you got in your mouth is a coward. What type of dick is this? God damn. Have you ever, hey, y'all in the comment section, have y'all ever sucked a coward D? Huh? Press 1 if you sucked a coward D. Press 4 if you never sucked a coward D. Is coward D good or bad?
I'm done with that one. I'm roadkill on that one.
Is it good or bad?
That just they killed me.
I'm sure some coward
all right,
dicks
Miss Gigi, have a good night.
All right, she gone.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Let's go on to the next caller, 510. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, it's Abner, girl. How you doing?
Hey, say your name one more time.
It's Abner.
Abner.
I call you from time to time.
Oh, well, I appreciate you. I'm running around looking for Ann. Ann said she was calling, but Ann never came.
I know. She said she was calling Ann. She probably went out.
I don't
That's
know
what I
what's
would
going
do.
on with Ann.
No, I wouldn't miss your live, but
I appreciate it. Yeah, Ann, she donated $10, girl, talking about she on a line. That's what I'm like. I'm looking for Ann.
You know what?
Ann is gone.
She gonna come back.
Yeah, she's gonna come back. Bring that ass back, Ann. Where you at?
Bring your ass back.
Right.
It back up in here. It's Gemini season.
Okay.
Shout out to Geminis in the chat. We about to turn up.
You know I used to date a Gemini.
Turn up for a minute. Geminis are good.
No, it went bad. Oh. But go ahead.
Oh, we might have to go into. I always get you off track. See,
you do.
Let me see.
You sure do.
I do begin. I got cotton mouth like a motherfucker. Let me say something. No, I done messed myself up. You had me on hold, so I was over here. But anyway, that's another story. Okay, so I want to say let me say one thing to the people who keep talking about they have a problem with the roast that she did. All right? Let me see if I can keep my point. All right. She did a roast on the stage. She's a comedian. D.L. Hughley is a headliner. If you roast me impromptu, why can't I come right behind you and handle you? I'm the headliner, okay? So I don't need to go home and think of some jokes and come back all dry and ashy with this woman sitting next to me like a zombie not saying nothing. I'm going to handle you on the stage right after you finish. Matter of fact, when you call my name, I might tell them to mic me up and let me and her go roast for roast, joke for joke, back and forth, because guess what? I'm an icon too, baby, right? That's what he's supposed to be about, right? Show me that heat on the stage. Him and her could have handled it on the stage. We all could have laughed and had a good time, and it could have been over. They turning this into a therapy session. She up there looking like his hand is up her butt and she's a puppet, marionette or something.
You know, I ain't never think about that. Hold on, let me look at it. It do.
Look at it.
She is in front.
Look at how, and when you turn the video back on, watch how she's moving. She's moving real
Girl,
strange.
see, this what makes me think it's a damn ritual. I said Sydney put a curse on MoNique, and he got her on some type of stuff where she's not herself. That's somebody else. That is Sydney talking in MoNique. That's not her.
I feel like MoNique is a person who experienced SA, and now this daddy has come back to me. Daddy is very should be triggering to call a partner daddy if you've experienced SA, especially as a young child. Why would you call the adult you lay in bed with daddy? I'm trying to not say the word because then you be.
Oh, well, I don't know what SA is. What is that? I'm thinking of Hispanic name.
It's actual so.
Okay,
please, Gigi.
Grape.
You know what it is now? Let's call it CA then. That's easier.
Great.
Right.
Got it.
Right. So what I'm saying, got it. Right. So what I'm saying is, I don't think he did that. I don't think it's anything demonic going on. I think it's strictly pimp and hoe. Have you ever seen somebody, the pimp slap the hoe, and you run over and like, oh my God, hoe, he slapped you, and she cuss you out? You know what I'm talking about? Guess you be cussing out my daddy. Bitch, don't worry about what we got going on over here. And you're like, well, damn. I think that's what happens with her. I think when you say something about daddy, she gonna get it when she get home if she don't handle you. See what I'm saying? Because he looked like he pinching her right now. Look at the video. He looked like he poke her back when she needs to say something. And then look, when you put the video back on, Gigi, look, I'm high a little bit, so I'm going to just work with me. But when you put the video back on, right, watch how when he's talking, she be like, yeah, okay, daddy. Like I think she gets it. I think if she don't give this man her praise, I think if she don't make other men who are more successful than him feel small, that when she gets home, pimp daddy takes it out on her. I don't think it's daddy. I think it's pimp daddy. That's what I think it is. But anyway,
I bet the times he did try to leave, she was probably on her knees begging him, please don't go, please,
leave,
daddy,
leave. She tried to leave. You think she ever tried to leave?
No, I think if he tried to leave, because I think he does gaslight. Said, okay, I'm leaving this shit.
Oh yeah,
I'm leaving.
Oh yeah, you're right. I believe he would pretend to leave. And I do think he harmed her bag. I do think but let me say one thing before I go. Look, 50 Cent. I saw some people in the chat saying, 50 Cent gonna drop her. 50 Cent. Y'all ain't paying attention to 50 Cent. He liked that drama. 50 Cent is ready for the
he
smoke.
loved drama.
He excited. Any way she come, he like, dang, if Auntie come in here talking crazy, I'm going to cuss her out. If Auntie come in here cool, me and her going to get together and cuss some other people out. He's so excited for her to come on there and be like his messy auntie, calling him baby all the time, pretending to be his mama.
Look what he did
he is so messy.
To, what's that boy name? Baby got back. What's his name? The baby. Yeah.
The
baby. No, he was mentoring
the
the baby, and that's when the baby was doing all that stuff with Megan. He was inciting all that. But that was 50 Cent in his ear, because 50 Cent was mentoring him for a minute. 50 Cent was mentoring that 6ix9ine.
That's what they call it?
That Rainbow Boy.
That's what they call it?
Call
They
what?
call it mentoring now?
That's what they say.
They call it mentoring?
Yeah, and 50
Okay, is that a
Cent
code
called the
word?
Rainbow Boy his son at a point, because 50 Cent loved meth. And like you said, either way it goes, if it gets more attention, it brings more attention to his shows. And he loved comparing, and he loved going back and forth. But how that's going to work? Because 50 Cent don't give a fuck about Lee Daniels for real. He loves to compete with his shows. And now she's in a seat
want
with
her to
both
come
of
on
them.
there and do some mess. He want her to come on and do what she's doing now. He probably mad because he like, damn, she done set it off before. Because you know, as soon as she do something crazy, he going to be all up in the comments, making posts, putting donkeys on heads and doing all kind of nonsense. But I really feel like he's excited for her, so we should be looking for the drama, because I think that's why he wants her. Because why didn't he go get her when she was, he want her now.
13 years, girl. 13 years. 13 years it took him to do this. Hello? I know she didn't hang up on my ass. She hung up on me, y'all. All right, calling from 202. You're live on the air.
Hello?
Hey, who is this?
Yo, my name is Trey.
Hey, Trey. How you doing?
I'm good.
What's your thoughts about this, Trey?
Man, I think everybody got it wrong because, I mean, what's wrong with MoNique, husband standing up for her?
Did he stand? What did he do to stand up for her?
He calling out all the people. Like, he stood by her when Lee Daniels, Tyler Perry, Oprah, all these people, was coming at her and it was doing her wrong. But now everybody want to sit up there and bring up the problem, and try to use it against her. But in the past, they were like, oh, we see what she's saying, we stand by her, and yada, yada, yada. But now it's an issue.
So in this situation, how did Sydney stand up for her?
He was talking about the issue, like how hughley, whatever his name is, was, like not going by the contract. Like, he wasn't trying to put her as the headliner, all that kind of stuff. And
Hold
I just
on,
feel
make
like
it plain and clear. What, I'm not understanding, boo. You said, what happened?
Basically, when they went on the live, and he was talking about like all the stuff that was transpired between the two, like, I just feel like
what was
should be
transpired
grateful
between the two?
About the contract. Like,
okay,
how she
what
was
was
supposed to be
wrong with the
everything
contract?
like that.
What was wrong with the contract?
What she was saying, that was the whole conversation, what everybody was talking about,
I know, but I want you to explain it to me. I'm going to act like I'm lost. Help me out.
Okay, so let me
But make
explain
it
to you.
direct, so I won't be confused.
She is the headliner.
Okay, she the headliner. Who say that?
The contract did.
The contract said she the headliner. But they said that the picture, his picture was bigger. And who ended the show?
I don't know. I only saw MoNique part because she the most relevant one, and I feel like he should be grateful because when MoNique speaks, people listen. When DL do shows or whatever, who pays attention? Who cares? Like nobody even knew.
Who wrote up the contract for MoNique?
I guess his lawyer or whatever. His lawyer.
Who lawyer?
Or his DL.
No, DL lawyer did not write up the contract for MoNique. Who wrote up the contract for MoNique?
So then you tell me who wrote it.
Shit, I don't know. I'm asking you.
I wrote that shit.
Okay. No, they say that her husband did it.
Oh damn. Well, I mean, if they both signed it, then I don't see what the issue is.
I don't know. But I hear you. Boo. All right. Well, I love you, and make sure you call back. All right. Now we got some more drama with MoNique, so I'm going to play. I'm going to redo the live or the call in so y'all can call in.
Time that D.L. Hughley was on that show. And then there was a time that he just wasn't.
But you were the what on that show?
Headliner. I was the headliner on that show.
Thank you for using
all these
Blog
other times
Talk
that he
Radio.
speaks about, I have no, that it never came across our desk. So stop trying to pull the wool over the community's eyes. And what I would ask of the community, what I would beg of us, stop being so quick to jump on the bus whichever way it goes down the street.
Didn't we hear this before?
Be brave enough to listen to what it really is, not your emotions, not what you, listen to the facts of what it is. Go back and listen to what I said. I feel sorry for your family. I feel sorry for your wife. Listen to what I said. Listen to what I said when that man said, would your husband, or that woman said, would your husband rather sleep with these people? Ricky Smiley, would you be offended if someone said that about your loved ones? How about you, Roland Martin? Would you be offended?
Your husband not even offended. Comment, let us
Your
know.
show now,
in.
press 1.
Hear
To hear important instructions, press 2.
Your show is scheduled to start in 23 seconds.
All right, so now MoNique says she was offended, or I don't know if she said she was offended, but she said, you know, would y'all be offended?
Your show will go live in 5 seconds.
I can't
4,
stand when I'm talking.
3,
They keep talking over
2,
me.
1.
Now she want to talk again.
Blog Talk
There she
Radio.
go again, talking that talk.
What I would ask of the community, what I would beg of us, stop being so quick to jump on the bus whichever way it goes down the street. Be brave enough.
As people have warned him.
What I would beg of us, stop being so quick to jump on the bus whichever way it goes down the street. Be brave enough to listen to what it really is, not your emotions, not what you, listen to the facts of what it is. Go back and listen to what I said. I feel sorry for your family. I feel sorry for your wife. Listen to what I said. Listen to what I said when that man said, would your husband, or that woman said, would your husband rather sleep with these people? Ricky Smiley, would you be offended if someone said that about your loved ones? How about you, Roland Martin? Would you be offended if someone asked you that about your wife? How about you, Kim Whitley?
And he was also speaking in reference to wanting to give MoNique a chance, and his people had warned him against it, as if he had some sort of prophecy seeing into the future ability. Let's clarify why he felt that way.
Why did he feel that way?
See, there was a show that he was doing on TV1 called The D.L. Hughley Show.
Yes.
They reached out to me to ask if MoNique would come on the show. I informed them, per her statement to me, that she would not be coming on the show.
Come on. Okay. Thank you. Okay. You got it, sweetness? Okay.
You got it, sweetness?
Came back and asked why. I said to MoNique, would you like me to tell them? She said, please do. I expressed to them, MoNique did not feel comfortable going on a show with an individual or supporting a man that she thought was a friend that would blindside her with the question that was ultimately putting our people down. So it was at that moment that DL knew there was a problem between MoNique, but if you notice, he never made mention about that.
Why not?
See, we get into the specifics because we don't have anything to hide.
I'm sorry, Daddy. The way D.L. Hughley is playing it is as if I just came from out of left field and just jumped on this man. No, D.L. See, what you can't erase are the interviews. You can't erase your words. Those are your words. You can't erase calling me mentally ill. You can't erase calling me all of these slick things, brother. That's what you said. And now you tender. Now you trying to trick our community. So when you're talking about turn people against you, no, DL, you do a fine, mighty job of that yourself. And what happens is when you get your own medicine, now we sit here. And I want to address something else, Daddy. When I listen to people like DL Hughley, and it says, and calling him daddy, that's so weird. And I listen to the people like the Breakfast Club. This daddy thing, that's so weird. And I listen to some other people. Isn't it weird that they got us thinking love is weird to each other?
In addition to, they failed to mention that I refer to her as
mama. So we have bought into
that is some weird
people
shit.
having enough reverence. And
hold on, can we keep it simple? How about kids call your parents mom and dad? What is the kids gonna call their parents? If y'all calling each other mama and daddy, what is the kids supposed to call the goddamn parents? Wives and husbands? Now how would it sound if a kid called their mama wife? Hey wife. If the kid called their daddy husband, hey husband, hey wife, people are thinking shit is weird. Come on now.
Honor and respect to call each other mama and daddy, and they've made our community believe that that is weird? Really? So again, when I say I feel sorry for your family, I stand on what I said. Because anytime you're pouring into the community to show your spouse how much reverence you have for them, how much love and honor, and y'all have bought into it is weird. And I want to address it because I see some people writing down, oh, that go her husband again. That go, yes, there he goes again. God damn it. There he goes. Here he will stay. And because it looks so unfamiliar to see a black man standing with his black wife, because it looks so unfamiliar to us, some of us sweet babies will try to pull it apart.
But when you get pulled up by Miss Sherilyn in the Whole Foods and she grab you by your arm and she pull up her girlfriend who easily was in her early 70s and they say, we proud of how you stay by that black woman. We proud of what y'all doing. We can take all the ridicule, all the insults from anyone. What we trying to imply and confirm for individuals that are together, utilize your mate, because the system, the business, the world is designed to divide us. Out of the individuals that you've seen talking about the poor treatment that women get in this industry, how come you never see their management with them?
How come?
And the reason is, it is not in the best interest of management to speak to the bias that is attached to their black artists. And the reason being, they are beholden to the studios. Because as MoNique was told by a former manager of a larger agency, and I witnessed it, he said, it is in our best interest to be on the side of the studios. Why? Because artists come and go, but the studios still stay.
And when y'all are saying MoNique called DL,
well, this shit not working. I'm sorry. You know, y'all trying to make an excuse talking about this is an example of how a relationship should be. A lot of people don't want their relationship to be like y'all shit. You know what I'm saying? Her ass ain't working 13 years. And nigga, what your ass doing over there fucking and sucking? You know what? A lot of people don't see this as goals, and you can't force this on goals. Now, this is what y'all want to do. That's y'all damn business. But y'all trying to come up here and trying to make it seem like this is supposed to be the, what do you call that? The blueprint of how relationships supposed to be. That's y'all shit. Nah. No. You know?
I have no reason to call D.L. Hughley. If D.L. Hughley would like to talk to me and my husband, there's an open invitation. We would love to come on the show. But see, I didn't open up the door to this. D.L. Hughley opened up the door. Now you want to run and hide and close it, and now you want to talk and act as if you have been victimized? That's where the shame should come in. That's where the shame and the embarrassment should come in. See, there's no interviews y'all can find of me speaking about D.L. Hughley. There's not one interview in the history of interviews that you will find me speaking ill about D.L. Hughley. Not one, but there are several out there of him speaking of me.
And others.
And you're right, Daddy, because it ain't personal. And others. You run your mouth. And now I would like to address the dog and your dad, because I always want to make sure I'm playing folks fairly. See, really read what was written in reference to you having a support dog. Really read it, my sweet babies. Don't let a person like D.L. Hughley cloud your head on what he wants you to know. The words are there. The words are a person that would need a support dog is a person that should never speak ill about anybody because they have their own concerns and issues that they're dealing with. Now, when you speak about your children and your family gave you that dog because you were really close with your dad and the love that y'all have and you want to keep him with you all the time, I respect that. And I hope that your dad told you, son, don't mess with people that's not messing with you because you're going to get your ass handed to you. I hope your dad shared that with you, so as you're walking the dog full of love in reference to your dad that is respected, I hope you take the principles and the morals and the values that Mr. Hughley fed into you to say, hey, brother, treat people like you want to be treated. Now, you treated MoNique like you wanted to be treated. You talk shit to that baby for years, and then Saturday night, you got tender. How does that make sense for all the comedians that's watching? What are we teaching them, DL? Are we teaching them it's okay to act that way? For the older veteran comedians that got involved into this conversation right here and y'all started speaking foolishly, what are we telling the babies coming behind us? See, that's important to me. I know for some of y'all, it ain't important to y'all. You got yours, they got theirs to get. It's important to me what they see. It's important to me that they did see that contract. I'm glad you showed that contract. Sweet babies, if you are your own business, you should have your own contract. I don't know what kind of business DL does, that he would have a deal memo and say that that is a contract.
And you now know, for those who didn't know before and those who heard, the difference between a deal memo and a legal binding agreement. That deal memo is not enforceable. So why would he give you a deal memo that is not enforceable in the court of law? Look it up for yourself. Versus showing you a contract, a standard contract that has been written up by our attorney. And please understand, in your 32-year history of being a stand-up comedian, how many times has this happened?
This is the first time.
And we understand the promoter needed to grow a pair and tell DL what this situation was, because he got on the phone with our attorney and I and said he couldn't understand why DL's people were acting the way that they were acting when we don't have a contract. I made a verbal commitment to him, but we don't have a written contract, okay? Now, I don't know about you in 2022, because we don't have horses tied up to a stick outside for them waiting for us, where a handshake and your word supposed to mean something. The man said, I didn't have a contract. Now, he could have been lying, but DL provided you with a memorandum of understanding. A memo is what it said. You read it. So when you get a chance to see it, compare it, listen. Don't be afraid to go with what's right, because they will get you based upon who's popular. Don't do that to yourself. You're doing yourself a disservice.
And I want to address it, Daddy.
Kid.
For those of you who had questions about my professionalism on that stage, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing it for a long time. So for those of you who had questions about how I handle my stage performance, listen, that's my stage performance, and I'm unapologetic about it, Vivica.
Ooh!
I'm unapologetic about that stage that
There we go. There we have it. That woke my ass up. Okay, I was falling asleep over here. Okay, there we go. You heard that? She said Vivica. She called Vivica out. Didn't I tell y'all she called Vivica out? Here we go. Here we go. She ain't calling Nell out there. She called Vivica out.
Provided you with a memorandum of understanding. A memo is what it said. You read it. So when you get a chance to see it, compare it, listen. Don't be afraid to go with what's right, because they will get you based upon who's popular. Don't do that to yourself. You're doing yourself a disservice.
And I want to address it, Daddy.
Kid.
For those of you who had questions about my professionalism on that stage, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing it for a long time. So for those of you who had questions about how I handle my stage performance, listen, that's my stage performance, and I'm unapologetic about it, Vivica. I'm unapologetic about that stage that I go on.
Vivica who?
Vivica A. Fox. I'm unapologetic about what I do.
You see him. You see him gaslighting, pumping it up. Yeah, they had a conversation about that. They wanted to make sure they was going to get on Vivica ass. Yeah. Did you see him? Talking about some Vivica who? All up in her hair. You know what I'm saying? Ain't she a black woman too? Why black woman? Why you? Come on, what's her name? MoNique? You talking about black women, but you allow this nigga to be in your ear to call out another black woman when you could have picked up the phone and called Vivica on the phone and say, Vivica, I felt some type of way you saying what you said about me, girl. You seen that.
When you get a chance to see it, compare it.
I'm unapologetic about that stage that I go on.
Vivica who?
Vivica A. Fox. I'm unapologetic about what I do on that stage. What you are not is a stand-up comedian by far. So for you to have any questions about it, ask somebody that can really educate you on what that stage is, not someone that want to host and take female comedians around and get paid off of their craft. See, I don't mess with anybody, y'all.
Look like he want to say something else, but the camera cut off. Give me
comedians around and get paid off of their craft. See, I don't mess with anybody, y'all.
And a lot of individuals that have had a lot to say have been individuals that have confided in MoNique. They were friends.
Through the years.
Like Sister.
It's like Sister Vivica, like Sister Kim Whitley, like through the years, y'all. So it is important for me to say this. It is important for me to talk to the little girls who is not here yet.
But y'all not friends no more.
It is important for me to talk to the babies who's in the
But y'all not friends no more. That's why she said through the years. Through the years. Through the years. Through the years. Because they not friends no more. And that's why I keep my damn self to myself. Okay? Yeah. Ain't nobody gonna throw up. Well, we were friends back then. No. I was never nobody friend. How about that? Nah. I see how people move in these streets. And I won't be a part of it. I ain't getting close to nobody. Okay, I ain't on the phone with nobody. I'm not going out with nobody. Nah. Through the years. Nah.
7th grade and 8th grade and 9th grade, and they thinking about getting in this business. It is important for me to let y'all know what to look out for. I'm obligated to do that. I'm going to tell you why. When y'all gave me the title of auntie, I didn't ask for it. I didn't sign up for it. I didn't campaign for it. I didn't write a letter. That's what you babies begin to call me, and I took it as an obligation.
And an honor.
And an honor for a community to now look at me as a 54-year-old woman.
She act like a damn cop. Don't she act like a cop? And then why her husband don't even know her age? His ass gonna say 57 earlier. Now, you know women do not want to be older. And then she had to correct him. I'm 54, daddy. I'm 54. And he said, yeah, my bad. And then he made a mistake and called him. You know, he misgendered her age. Sydney all off on this video. Yeah, he misgendered her. He referred to her as a him, and then he had to change it and apologize. I meant her. And then he forgot how old she was, you know? And then he keep referring to her as a damn human. Boy, I tell you, I don't know what's going on.
And call me auntie. So my job is, and I'm obligated to say, this is what you must look out for. This is what you must watch out for. Because people that you welcome into your home, people that you break bread with, people that has cried on your shoulders, baby. You cannot be in your feelings when they go across the street and get on the bus to say, well, now we're going down to the left. It ain't personal. It's just what it is when you know the history of Hollywood. However, what I want y'all to know about me, it's important. I am not the sister. I'm making sure that it. Can y'all still hear us?
Yeah, it's kind of blurry though. It's not clear.
Sure.
Now y'all doing too damn much now.
If you can still hear us, say yes. Yes. What I am not is the sister that you can poke, that you can say what you want to say, that you can make fun of and you can joke, because what I am is a comedian. What I am is a comedian. That's what y'all forget. And see, Vivica, when you questioned and you said you side-eyed the audience about them saying they were clapping for me and how could she do that, were you listening to the audience in front of me? They were entertained, sister. They were laughing. Some were standing. Some were hollering. They were enjoying themselves. So I hope now you don't take what I'm saying to you personal, because I don't take it personal. I just want to address it so that maybe y'all will think twice before y'all start speaking on people's lives and their decisions, because you have your own issues.
And we have to stop being comfortable with hearing the tea spilled on someone else, but now you are uncomfortable with a black woman sharing her own personal experiences.
Yes.
She ain't dropping dimes. She ain't spilling the tea on nobody else. She's not spreading a rumor on somebody. That we're comfortable with that. She's telling to you, and she's speaking to you in reference to how do we avoid the pitfalls that's out there designed to catch us up.
How? So, June 18th, I'm going to be in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Come on.
At the Duke Energy Center. And will I have some shit to say? Yes, but I keep the stage the stage. I keep this. When we talk to our community, it's in nothing but love. And I love us for real, despite what y'all...
So Vivica Fox, that was a warning. She's coming for you on the stage. June 19th, Vivica, she gonna roast you. I'm just letting you know. Be prepared, Vivica. She's gonna roast you real bad. She's going to talk about your face work, because they love to talk about your face and your surgeries. She's going to talk about you not having a man, because she loved to throw the fact that she got a daddy, she's married, but you ain't. She going to really talk about you. She going to throw in some 50 Cent stuff, because she's in bed with 50 Cent, and she likes to do that. And remember when you went against 50 Cent girlfriend? Yeah. She gonna roast you, Vivica Fox. So next month, today is DL Hughley. Next month or in a couple of weeks, it's gonna be Vivica Fox, boo. Yeah, she's coming for everybody on that stage. She would where I know. Yeah, she's gonna be a bully on that stage.
I think I even love the ones even more who don't get it. I love the black women even more who tell me to shut up and sit down, because I know I gotta fight for your babies. Because you damn sure not. You damn sure not. So for every person out there, every black woman out there, I'm speaking to us. Every woman out there, be unflinching in your position. Be unwavering in your position, and don't let a damn soul bully you. I don't care who it is. Let them know when they run into you, they running into a wall. So D.L. Hughley, you ran into a wall, brother. You ran into somebody that said, I ain't taking that land down.
And when you run into an individual, because people don't understand why MoNique is the way that she is. See, when you run into an individual, because you wanted to tell your story in reference to the dog and your history and things of that nature, and that's fair. You're looking at a woman that was molested at 7.
Oh, God, why he
by
bringing
her brother,
that up?
her older brother.
Why he bringing that up?
15, 16 years old. Then that brother walks her down the street and lets 2 other
Okay, why is he bringing that up, y'all?
of his friends do the same
Okay, this is horrible.
thing to her. When she gets old enough and understands the level of violation that she experienced without her mother and father coming to her aid, she realized, I gotta sometimes do this myself. I gotta fight. I'm not gonna let nobody else take nothing else from me. The only difference now is daddy and mama, we're gonna stand together in this and let folks know that's what you're supposed to do. They got us fooled in believing what we doing is odd, is wrong. No, we supposed to stand together and uplift our community. And black men out there who out here attacking these black women for taking a position, that's a sign of weakness. That's a sign of weakness. And I want to shout out the good brothers like David Banner.
Come on. Come on.
I want to shout out the good brothers like our main man from Full Force, Bow-Legged Lou.
Come on.
Who always shout us out.
Come on.
Okay, they supportive and say, stand strong.
Come on.
Maurice Duncan. That he's, y'all don't know, but that's my man. He's a PR cat. They get some of the baddest cats on there.
We can't forget Mr. Nashville.
Can't forget Brother Larry Nashville.
Cannot. And I want to shout out a sister.
Who?
Couple of them. One sister's name is Corey B.
Come on.
And that sister goes on the road with me. And when that sister told me after it was said and done, not when it was happening in the moment, when I found out people were putting her off of shows because of her relationship with me, and she looked at me and said, if you rockin', I'm rolling, bitch. I don't care about them people putting me off them shows. See, that sister right there, she one of the baddest in the game. But there's another sister in this game that is a legend, that is a vet, that is so brilliant in what she does. And that sister's been calling me the whole way through. And her name is Roseanne Barr.
Come on.
The one we tried to throw away. See, I can't name the other black female comedians that say, hey, sis, I'm just calling to check on you. Just want to make sure you good, because the fight is for y'all, goddammit.
Because if she's sitting here with some of the most prestigious awards, she's sitting here as the only comedian in the history. And some people will say Whoopi Goldberg. No, she's the most brilliant comedic actress in history in terms of what she's done. She's a monologuist. But in terms of a stand-up comedian, MoNique is the only female stand-up comedian in the history that is of color to have ever won an Academy Award. And you can tell me about the white one that's won it. A 22-year
oh, stop it, nigga. Stop it. Nobody give a fuck about that funky ass award. He cares about a funky award that a white people gave him. Which one is it? First of y'all want to talk about, oh, black people, we need to stick together. Okay, so why y'all so pressed about a funky ass award the white people gave y'all? The black people don't run them awards. That's a funky ass award. And so what? Well, that'll make you better than everybody. You know, she is funny, but that'll make her better, that funky ass award. Nobody care about that.
Running sitcom, the first black woman in the history of the game to have a sitcom go 5 years, 100 episodes. But y'all didn't know that, and they don't want to talk about that. They want to keep it quiet, because if you don't speak about what it is that what you've done, then it's like you've done nothing.
And DL, let me address you on this, brother. When you say it's what you're doing right now, see, you've made people believe I've stopped being a stand-up comedian.
Come on.
I've never stopped being a stand-up comedian, baby. I've been out there on that road doing my thing the whole time. So stop trying to put a false narrative out there. That's Steve Harvey's big word. Stop trying to put a false narrative out there that, oh, I just disappeared. No, brother, Hollywood doesn't stop the show. You know that, DL. You've been in those comedy clubs. As a matter of fact, there were times you was leaving and I was coming. We didn't stop doing what we do, so why ever would you try to feed that into the community?
And I also want to thank Brother 50.
Come on.
Curtis Jackson.
Come on.
You didn't have to say what you said.
Come on.
But you did. Appreciate you. One black man to another.
I want to talk right to our baby. From one black woman to that beautiful, pure-hearted black man. And let me be clear. I'm saying Curtis 50 Cent Jackson is of pure heart. So when y'all get to talking about, oh, 50, you next, oh, that's a man, that's a king. He's of pure heart, baby, and he's principled. See, we have conversations offline and people got to saying, she ain't thanked 50 and she ain't said nothing to 50. We don't have to have our relationship online. And that brother ain't said nothing. When people tried to turn that thing into something ugly that it was not. So again, for you, brother, Curtis.
We love you.
We love you, baby. And there are those out there that we don't know your names. We want you to know we love you. We want you to know, for the ones that's been down with us, been rocking with us, been buying the tickets, we love y'all and thank you, my babies. So we appreciate y'all joining us on this live. DL, an open invitation.
And I want to share one thing with you.
Share it, baby.
Leave you with this. Something I heard, this ain't from me. It says the individual has always had to keep from being overwhelmed by the tribe. If you try, you will be lonely often and sometimes afraid. But there's no price too high to pay for the privilege of owning yourself.
We love y'all, my sweet babies.
For free.
I love you.
Is not intended to.
Girl, y'all need to call in on this. Call in. We need to know what y'all think about this. The phone line's open. Don't be afraid. You see the goddamn number on the thing. Call in right now. Call in. Calling from 917. You're live on the air. Who is this?
Hello?
Hey, who is this?
This is Miss Fi.
Hey, how you doing? What's your thoughts about this?
It's a lot. It's messy. I think it's manipulative. First of all, one of her main gripes is that when she went on the radio show, that the lady asked him a question. I'm hearing that show wasn't even aired, and I'm also hearing that DL wasn't there. Then she says that regardless of
Hold on, let's
contract,
break it down so people will know. She's referring to Jasmine. Jasmine asked her about her husband doing a do with Lee Daniels, getting busy with Lee Daniels. They was playing a game. You want your husband to do with Lee Daniels or do with Superhead? And that's what she referring to. And they are saying that D.L. Hughley was not there And he did cancel
Didn't
the audio. He did not put the audio in public. But she said the only reason why he did not do it because she threatened him. She called his ass and say, hey, DL, you know your girl up here asking me about my husband being zesty and getting ate in the booty. And I ain't liking that. And I ain't respect that. And then DL said, well, nigga, that's comedy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is.
Well,
and,
but he still respected her.
Huh?
Yeah, he still respected her wishes and did not air it.
Yeah, I was just telling the people what's going on, but go ahead.
Yeah. I know you was.
Go ahead.
I got you.
Go ahead, boo. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna be with you. So then, she also said no matter, like, she kind of alluded, if I'm hearing correctly, that no matter what the situation was, her plan was to come there and do and say what she was going to do.
Oh, yeah. So she said this. Let me break that down because some people may not understand what you're saying. She said she was going to get that ass. Okay? She was waiting for the time and opportunity. She said this pot been brewing, baby, for a while because every time DL go on these shows on VLAD and interviews, always talking about her, she was getting up the list. And Sydney was in her ear. Yeah, we're going to get this motherfucker. We're going to ride on him. We're going to surprise him with a big banker. And they said, let's do this shit in Detroit. He ain't going to see the shit coming. And they set that ass up. And they light the fire on him. And that's why he got on the video saying, you light the stage on me, MoNique. You put my ass on fire. And you know I had to come on the show. And you sat there and you laughed at it. Hell yeah. It was calculated between her and her husband, and she set that stage on fire. She had praying and brewing. She was doing curses on your ass to get you, and that's what she did in Detroit.
Yeah. So to me, this is an act, right? This is she's not making jokes. Her act is her grievance. You can't have, to me, it don't make sense. You can't have it both ways. You can't say, oh, I love the community. I'm doing it for the girls. I'm doing it because we're supposed to love each other. If that's the case, then be the change that you want to see.
That ain't going to
happen.
happen.
You know what I mean? Start with yourself. Like, so to me, instead of writing jokes, instead of, doing what comedians do, her act is to have these beefs and everybody that says anything about her, she's going to write it into her act instead of writing a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like she tours on grievances, and I do see a lot of, I don't know, like their messaging is just weird because she made it about a contract. That's what opened it up, and then come to find out on this stream, it's not even about a contract. And also with that situation right there from the very beginning, it was advertised as either DL is the headliner or she is the co-writer or the co-headliner. When she got to the venue and she saw how big his picture was over her picture on everything, when she didn't see no picture, she didn't hear no radio. She gets to the venue. She doesn't talk to the promoter about it. She doesn't talk to DL about it. Like, it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, she didn't talk to anyone about anything. She just got on stage and made it about the contract. Then she gets on stream, and it's not about the contract. It's really about, some stuff that was said over the years. Then it's about loving the community. But the only time she has a grievance with the community is when somebody is saying something about her that she does not like.
I wish she'd just talk to her damn fans, because that's who she talking about. Because she got on there talking about some, y'all, I didn't want this auntie title. Y'all made me auntie. Ain't nobody call you auntie except for your damn fans. That's your fan base, girl. Stop forcing us on you. Forcing you on us. Or me, goddammit.
I feel you, because I disagree with the I think she uses that the women card when it's convenient for her, because when I see her videos about empowering women, she has women questioning should they call themselves queens. Like this one video, she was like, did you do the work to call yourself a queen? And I'm just feeling like if you a black woman just waking
she don't
up,
sound like she
out of bed, you want to wipe your butt, you, and have coffee for that day, you a queen. You know?
Yeah, she sound like she's in a mental fear or some shit. She don't sound like she's standing up for black women. She sound like she more criticizing them, and she don't like how they portraying themselves.
Yes, and the only time she has something to say about women is when somebody is saying something that she don't like. And the situation with her husband, that's been going on, like he's isolated her. Like and I know it was a big thing with Oprah, but with that situation, you know, the family's like, I haven't talked to her, and this and this and this and this and that. But the one person that has been in her life is her husband, and it's not. And she's, you know, saying, "Oh, y'all jealous because we got love," and this. It looks weird. She has to ask him for permission to talk. Can I say something, Daddy?
Ain't nobody want that deranged relationship. Nobody want that shit. Ain't nobody want Sydney ass either. Who wants Sydney? Comment in the comment section. Any niggas want Sydney? Any women want Sydney? Press 1 if you want a piece of Sydney. Press 4 if you don't want no Sydney. Ain't nobody want him except for the niggas in Atlanta. Okay?
It's something that a lot of things are just not making sense. They keep on bringing up the contract. They did not have a contract with DL Hughley. He didn't sign the contract. Their contract was with the promoter. So they beef should be with the promoter. But the thing about it is, you forget they already had beef with DL. They was waiting for something. They had to make up something to trigger the shit. She already said all that interviews that was built up. So she already had a problem with the nigga. So that's my thing. Her audience should be irritated with her because she wheeled them in with, oh, he went and he didn't oblige by the contract. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's offensive. Should not be I would think that's offensive. You told me that you made it seem like, you know, he did not allow you or he broke the contract. It's not even about that. And she knows it. She knew from the beginning that it wasn't about that. This was about some old beef. So she's moving the goalposts of why she started this stuff up. And that should be warning shots to people. And they're not picking, they're skipping over it. A lot of details that should make sense as to what her energy is about. It's a grievance tour. You know what I mean? It's not about writing jokes. It's about going around and telling people how wrong she has done. She's on a vendetta tour.
Well, maybe she was inspired by Shakanda. Because, you know, Shakanda got a cry tour. And I think she commented she liked it that. Because she remember when she talked to Shakanda on live? It's a video where her and Shakanda be talking. And Shakanda got a tour talking about she doing a crying tour where she's just going around complaining and crying. And MoNique loved that idea. So I think MoNique was inspired.
I think that this is it because if she don't get on the stage and tell legitimate jokes and her whole act, like I'm trying to find out after she did this roast of DL that day, did she go on to do a written act? Or was the rest of her routine about her grievances? And if so, then you that's to kind of give people a clue to what this is all about. It's not about community. It's not about standing up. It's just about her going this route because this is what she thinks is going to keep her relevant.
Well, it is keeping her relevant because we're talking about that ass.
Right. Exactly.
She not going a professional route. She going a ghetto route.
Yes. She going this route. And I guess it is working because she do have die-hard people who are just,
but it's not going to go far. It's only going to go so much. It's not going to go far.
But if you got a person like Sydney in her corner telling her, gassing her up, leading her down, you know what I'm saying? Then she don't see it for herself. Like, she really needs to go get healing. When I saw her on stage, I saw somebody who was comfortable in rage. I did. Like, she was in her zone. and she, like she was in her zone. It was very engaging. Her whole body was into it. Like she was really.
She needed
very
that.
comfortable.
She needed that.
Yes,
And I'm
very,
sure all the
yes,
stuff that she's mad about Sydney, she gonna take it out on the stage.
oh yeah, she's very comfortable in her chaos. That's her comfort zone. So
that's what she good at. That's why she played that part so well.
So if she's comfort, if she finds comfort, because there are people who do find comfort in feeling, like the word, like sad sometimes. And I know it sounds crazy, but there is
it don't
people
sound
who are
crazy.
more familiar. Yeah, it is people who are more familiar with anger than they are being at peace. And I think I'm not sure if she went and got counseling for what happened to her. I never really heard her speak on that. But if she did not go get counseling to deal with what happened to her, and her only outlet has been a guy that she called, or her husband, should I say, that she called daddy, then it's a certain chaos that she has normalized for her life.
You're right.
I just think that this is going to be her new act. This is going to be her new thing, where she's going to go around. It's not going to be about. She's going to find a way to make it, because it is something like when you hear her talk about big names and she nobody does that, So she is breaking the mold in that aspect. So if she has found relevance in that, I think that this is more so about that, because she moved that goalpost.
I'm sure her husband tell her to do a whole bunch of names, because he dropped more names than her. So he loved all them name drops. And he said, Vivica, who? Say that whole name. So I'm sure that he put that in her ear. And that's her manager. Yeah. So she gonna listen to the manager and her daddy at the same time. And he's been managing her on a blocky while she's been blocked. And he got her ass blockiana.
Yeah. And the thing about it is that D.L. Hughley, that is his job. He is he's a guy that gets paid to talk for a living. So does Vivica. So everybody is not going to say stuff that you like all the time, and that's part of the game. You know what I mean? Like when you are a public figure, I'm not saying that should be a license to bully a person or anything like that, but you're going to have people that don't agree with you. And I think that MoNique takes it really personal.
She did. She did, because she said, we've been friends. Along the way, we've been friends. And Sydney, he take it more personal. You see, he was all in her ear talking about something. Yeah, and these are the same people that were friends. These are the same people that call you for advice. Yeah, Kimberly and Vivica, that's all him. You don't see that's him? Yeah. He did that.
Yeah.
That's all him.
So I think she's being guided. I think she needs to heal. I think that people need to look at how she moved that goalpost. Like, we shouldn't even really be talking about the contract anymore, in my opinion, because her contract was not with DL, and her did not have a contract. Like, people need to understand that fundamental concept is that her DL and the promoter were not all in agreement. So DL, his team, advocated to get what he was promised. And he probably didn't even think twice about it, because that's what he was told that he was going to be, the headliner. His picture was the bigger picture on the poster. When you hear the audio for Detroit and them mentioning the concert, it was DL. DL, they said his name first, and then they said and MoNique. So I don't understand, like, how did her management, MoNique's management, did not catch those things?
Because her management is her daddy.
No, I'm just asking, in a critical way for people to think.
Because he was off sucking some D in Detroit. That's why. Okay, he wasn't paying attention. He was getting them Detroit niggas.
Yeah, she can't get mad at Dio because he just basically walked into what
They
he
can't
set
get
up
mad
for
at
his-
DL.
set
They've
up
been
for
not
himself.
liking DL for years, girl. DL been talking shit
Yeah.
about them. They've been disliking him. They was waiting on the trigger. You don't get
So
that?
my thing is,
It's just like
I get
this.
it.
It's just like this. Say me and you, we got to party. I heard you been talking shit about me for real. You know what I'm saying? And say for instance, they told me that they pulled my name on the sheet. I guess they doing some grand prize. You know, when they pull your name, you gonna win a goddamn TV. Anyway, they pulled my name, right? But then your people corrected them and say, no, y'all supposed to be pulling names at 10:30. It's only 9 o'clock. Y'all gonna have to do that again. That shit ain't right. And then 10:30 come, they pull your damn name. Oh, hell no. Hell no. This B right here thinks she all that. First of all, my name was supposed to have been first, baby. Okay? I was the pick. But your ass jealous of me and my man and this and that. And I can't stand your ass. You know what I mean? I was just waiting for a tick, tick, boom.
But my thing is, say that, keep it real. If they all about being real, then say that. Don't. I don't know, lie. I don't want to use the word gaslight, but don't sit up here and make it about a contract when it's really not about. Like her whole 5 minutes was about. It wasn't even about that. So that's right.
Well, maybe that was a tipping point. Just like it was a tipping point for me when you gonna tell their ass, nah, you gotta put my name back because it's 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it could have been but my thing is,
even though you is right, it's supposed to have been 10:30. But god damn it, why all the time you stepping on my toes? I feel like you got a problem with me. Why you keep having my name in your mouth? Huh? Every time you do interviews, you gotta talk about my family.
Because, yeah, this was an introduction to her new way of doing things. Because, you know, so this is her new introduction. Because if it was about the promotion, they say something.
Right.
What they said, what?
No, I'm laughing at you. You're doing good. Look, I'm over here yelling at your ass. I'm over here yelling at you.
You're right, though. Because that stuff happens all the time in life. I didn't have people come at me for stuff that wasn't even about the situation. It was about something else that I had no clue about. So, and that what's the old saying? If we got a beef and I don't know anything about it, then it's a you problem. So, and if she really wanted to get to this peace and this love that she talked about, then she should have called him and talked to him and squashed that out before then. But that's not what that's not what she wants to do. That's not what they want to do. They want to turn this into.
Why do they want to call him when they don't like him?
Right. Why share a stay? Okay.
Okay, you could have said this. You could have said, girl, Gigi, why don't you go over there and talk to her and ask her why she told the people to put your name back up? Huh?
She's about peace and love. This is for the black.
That's what she tell y'all. Y'all know that. Come on, stop acting like you in the okie doke. You know, and I would have told them because I don't like her ass. I'm not going over there and saying shit. She been talking about me.
I would have respected that more then. I would have respected more if she just kept it real.
Well, she don't. She knows she got a following that ain't gonna leave her. She can do what she want to do.
So I just want people to her following to maybe recognize how their emotions are being played with. Just, you know what I mean? Their emotions are being played with.
Now you know how we are in this in this life. Like if you a big fan of somebody, no matter what they do, they can never do no wrong.
And I want people to also stop that idol worshiping. There's people
well, they're not going to stop idolizing their worship. Well, they're not going to do that. You can say that all day, but they still going to want to worship and idolize who they want to. And that's what they're going to do.
That's why we go. That's what they're going to do. And that's why we have the issues that we have. You know, for real. Because people looking at something that is not based in truth.
Yeah, I just don't talk to, like if you are somebody fan, I just know not to talk about them peoples in front of you. And then we cool. As long as we don't talk about that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's
so,
how I
don't
handle
know.
that.
So this is a new. I think this is a new act. This is her. And maybe it's not a new act. Maybe it's just an extension. Because, like you said, I do feel that when she does her next tour or whatever gig,
June 19th.
She's gonna be mentioning Vivica, Tiffany, and the reason people brought up Tiffany because she commented on DL's page, so people kind of got mad, like she was in agreement with something that somebody saying how MoNique was tripping. So I think she's gonna extend that. So that list of Oprah, Tyler, and whoever is going to get extended, and that's the new.
I
formula.
bet Oprah laughing at this shit. She drinking that wine.
I'm an Oprah fan too. I don't know why our community
bump their community. Well, it ain't my shit. I like Oprah. I'm gonna always be with Oprah. Now I do feel like Oprah was wrong for getting her family business, but that everybody. Everybody got some wrong in them. I still like her for my personal reasons. It don't got nothing to do with nobody else. I don't follow the community. Shit, they do what they do, and I do what mine do. Shit, but leave me alone. I like who I like. God damn it.
And I think Oprah was very wise because she did not sit back and go back and forth. She let God be her vindicator on this.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people said, you know what I mean? Like she sat back and let, I think MoNique show her true colors.
Yeah, Oprah, she always come as mature to me. I'm happy that she don't get all ratchet and all this nastiness and going back in the public. She got a true class act that I like.
She didn't try to defend. She let MoNique say what she wants to say for years, and she went on about her life.
And hopefully she's living a good life and not even. If I was Oprah, I wouldn't even be around social media. I'd be like, what? That's a third world country.
Yeah.
I don't care about no social media, what they doing in there. I'm on a golf course eating shrimps and potatoes and grapes. What the fuck? Leave me alone.
So that's all I had to say. I just think that I just think it's funny how she moved that goalpost. First, it was about a contract. It was about, and I thought that was kind of egotistical too, because I believe Chris Rock and Kevin Hart is going on tour this summer. They are, and I need to get tickets, but they're going on tour. And I got a feeling they're not going to be beefing. I don't think that if Chris Rock was to go before Kevin Hart, that he would think it's beneath him. So for her to have that attitude, like, I don't, what did she say? I go last. Like, I mean, excuse me, like, she can, and it's not to say that she has not done nothing. MoNique is very talented. She is. I'm rooting for her, but she shoots her, like, she stops herself. Like, she sabotages herself. So it's just like, humble yourself. You getting back in the game. If you have to go before, or you're heading with somebody, don't think that you're too good to that you have to go last. Like, I don't know. Like, I just hear a lot of ego, a lot of hurt. I also heard a lot of hurt, and I just think that this is her way of dealing with her demons in a way.
Excuse me. You right, girl. Look, I'm sorry. Girl, I love you. I'm going to let you go. Okay, calling 504. You're live on the air.
Hey, hello.
Hey, how you doing? Who is this?
Hey, this is Dennis. Did you Denny in your chat?
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
First, thanks
Talk
for
to
taking
me.
my call.
What's your thoughts?
Hey, the thing with her and her husband, I think that her husband is badly mismanaging her career, because if like the contracts that they put up, like she put her thing up and the thing DL put up, you notice that neither one of them have the name of the promotion company on those papers, and the promotion company is 313 Presents, and guess who 313 Presents does work with? Tyler Perry and Oprah. So if the husband is the manager, why would you let your wife willingly walk into something with people that she got problems with? So the same production company promised her and DL the same thing, and your husband, which is your manager, didn't think that was kind of funny, and she went ahead and did the show. She did, they're saying that she didn't reach out to DL about it, but the first thing she said was the man didn't want to go in front of her. Then she name dropped Oprah and Tyler, saying that she wasn't with that Hollywood shit. So, I mean, it's obvious she done stepped on the wrong people's toes because they've been dogging her for years. She was blackballed, and now they're.
And what did she mean by Hollywood shit? She just talking shit.
That.
What she mean?
When
Hollywood
she was
shit.
talking about the thing with Precious, she didn't want to promote the movie for free, so she pissed them off with that. And when you playing this game, them people want you to move a certain kind of way, and they wronged her. I'm not a fan of her stand up. I only know her from the movies and stuff, but they really did mess over the woman. So of course she go be on the defensive. So I mean, folks can't be like mad at her for going off on the stage or whatever because she really was wrong. But her husband should be kind of looking out for her career too.
And let's get this clear. The reason why she was wrong because. Why was she wrong? I mean, why was she wrong? Why did Lee Daniels wrong her for the movie?
Because she didn't want to promote it for free. She felt like she played her part or whatever. They didn't want to pay her to go out of town and do all this extra stuff, and that's well in your right. I mean,
okay, well, isn't that just a disagreement? If we working together, and I said, nigga, go out here and do this shit for free, goddammit. I already paid your ass for the movie, and you said, nah, I ain't doing that. Okay, we just have a disagreement.
Yeah, but me and you normal people in Hollywood, these people got power over her career.
If I say, okay, listen,
like,
if you're not going to do that no more, nigga, then I'm not working with your ass no more.
Well, that's all fine and dandy, but when it comes to Hollywood and they got all this money coming through, they dogged her, they messed over her career, so she pissed off about it, and I can understand
can't she
that.
Just
but the point is,
can't she do her own production?
Needs to do that.
Can't she do her own production?
Wait, what? She don't have that kind of power. She need help to do that.
She got
no matter how we
what
feel,
about that
no
Oscar?
matter how we feel,
what about
Oprah
that Oscar?
and Tyler got some kind of power.
What about that Oscar?
That Oscar don't mean nothing.
So that Oscar don't mean shit. Well, you need to talk to Sydney because that Sydney think that Oscar means some shit.
Oh, Sydney was her husband. Her husband ain't shit either because you let your wife get into this production knowing that this is people that heavily are involved with Tyler Perry and Oprah. If we can look up the information, I'm pretty sure he could do the same thing. I mean, okay, let's say just willingly she gets to Detroit and sees that DL is the headline and not her. Why wouldn't the husband at least play it off and be like, let me talk to production? Somebody had to talk to them in order for her to get on the stage and say DL didn't want to go after her, which is probably what started the confrontation or whatever. But after she ran it, she did say the show could begin. So it's obviously she did something after that. So, I mean, we can't just be making it seem like MoNique's so unprofessional, whatever. Man, they got comedians that put their life experience in their stories all the time. That's all well and dandy. The problem is DL gets up there and acts like, they wasn't friends and blah, blah, blah. And he's talking about the stuff that she said on the stage. But he's not doing no better because he could have just, brushed the stuff off and kept it moving, but he's putting her dirty laundry and stuff out there, talking about the woman husband sleeping with this one or whatever. Just Hollywood shit. So now they going back and forth, name dropping people, and she done gave these folks exactly what they wanted.
What is Hollywood shit?
Because if you notice, they don't let these black comedians, they don't let too many of them be popular at the same time. Because who's the in black female comedian right now? I can't even think of one. They were pushing Tiffany.
Tiffany had it.
They were pushing Tiffany. Tiffany had it at once, and now they're not even pushing her.
You don't need no big machine behind you. You can do independently. You can have your own machine. You don't need the white man behind you to do shit. Why do you feel, and why do black people feel like they need a machine to make them famous? They can do. Look at Master P. Look at Look at Tyler Perry. White people didn't help Tyler Perry. White people didn't help Master P. Y'all don't need nobody. Y'all up here talking about the Hollywood. Hollywood can't do shit. Y'all do y'all own stuff. You don't need nobody. Then some people say all you need is God. All you need is the Lord. You fine.
About Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry did have some help. Now he played it smart because remember he had the Madea character and stuff, and there were a lot of producers and stuff that wanted to put him on, but they wanted the rights to Madea and all his plays. He held out until Lionsgate said, "Okay, you can keep the property," but they wanted the distribution rights at the time. So he signed it. It blew up and all that. But at the end of the day,
he did it himself.
He blew up enough
Nobody helped Tyler Perry.
Yeah, that's.
Lion Gates, they did. Lion Gates helped
him write his
themselves.
stuff, but he still needed the distribution from Lionsgate to get out there.
He's
not really self-made.
They needed him.
Yes, he did.
He could have did it himself.
Because how do you think he got on? He couldn't have.
He could.
Because he would have been did it. But that's beside the point. That don't have nothing to do with
he may just want it easy. So you're telling me a black man cannot do his own distribution?
With what? Not to the degree that Tyler Perry has right now. There's
no
way
but you can grow to it. You don't need that at that first moment. You can grow to it. Give it time. But you can do it yourself. You can do it yourself.
Okay.
You don't need to be dependent on the government. You don't need to be dependent on these big machines. The machines need them. If it wasn't for Tyler Perry, Lion Gates and all these other people wouldn't be as big as they are. They need talent.
Wait, what? Look, we already know that these snow roaches need the creativity of black folks to get around. What you're saying is true about that. But the fact is, they was not going to let him blow up without getting a piece of that pie. It always happens. And the same thing would happen with MoNique. She could make some moves, but her manager is not. He's the one that's kind of messing that up because look at the clip that you just played.
Somebody said he can, but he won't be as much money. Who cares about all that money? He got enough money. He got more than enough money. He don't need all that money he got. You can't be satisfied with some stuff that you have. How much do y'all want?
No, because look, if he wouldn't have got the distribution thing with Lionsgate, he wouldn't be able to have the studio that he has now. So he had to play his cards right in order to get what he is. You don't know how God works.
You don't know how God works. You don't know that.
That's true. I don't know how God works, but you don't know how God works either. You playing devil's advocate.
You don't know. Right. So I'm not going to give all the credit to no big machine like Lionsgate. I'm just not doing it. Now, y'all can do it. That's y'all opinion. Fine. I'm not trying to change how y'all feel. I just feel differently.
That's cool. All right, but back to the manager, right? The husband. Did you catch what he said earlier when he was talking about that he said that MoNique could be difficult? When he was talking about the different things that they had on the like when she was doing certain movies and stuff. He was name dropping all the different problems and stuff that she got into with people on these productions. As her manager, he's not supposed to say that stuff. So in a lot of ways, he's kind of like sabotaging her stuff on the slick. And I really do think that this man is doing this stuff to keep her in the position of, I guess, not having a lot of power. That's what it's coming across as.
Go ahead, keep talking.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear. I thought you were saying something. But yeah, that's what it's coming across as. Because, I mean, we're looking at the pictures, how you got it paused. It keeps looking like he's reading something from some paper. Then there are parts where it looks like that he's mumbling.
I got to read something else.
Mumbling something.
Somebody said, the queen of the gram said he would have gotten there without Lionsgate. Of course he would. A lot of y'all can get a lot of places without other big Hollywood people. Y'all can do so much if y'all just believe in your damn self and be patient. Y'all want shit to go so fast. Y'all so in a hurry. Calm down. Learn the game and do it yourself. You know, and
Well,
before that,
that's
people
true.
when Tyler Perry first put on a pair of panties and first put on a dress, I bet you
You see,
people
you
were
wrong for
saying,
that.
"Hey, well, you know he got them panties on." You know people were
Yeah,
saying
he
that
probably got
you
them bad wigs on too.
you ain't gonna make it, nigga. You ain't gonna work nowhere. Ain't no black people, church people gonna look at you and you got some damn panties on. But he didn't listen to the people. He did what he had to do. He did what was in his
Oh,
heart.
you're right.
So, you know, you can't
And
listen to the
you're right.
people. And, you know, the world is always changing. Nothing stays the same. So, all this, well, this is should have been, and nobody going to look out for you, and you need Hollywood, and you need the big studio. You don't need none of that. You can do it yourself. That's how I feel. But maybe some people need that. You know, some people feel the need that. But I feel like you don't. I feel like MoNique, 13 years, girl, you could have hired a director. You could have did movies you really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? You could have started off low budget. You ain't that big. I mean, you big, but goddamn, you know, everybody to me ain't nobody. Everybody is somebody, but you ain't big enough where you can't do a small little thing. You know, start up your own little thing. You know, she could have did a little independent blockbuster movie, and then it could have went further and further. And she could have did what she wanted to do, and how she wanted to do it. She could have had so much power. She could have had her own Lion Gates.
But you see, and what you're saying, all that's true and all. But you look at what happened. You go back to the show that just happened. They got into it because she wanted to be the actual headliner. So they do have egos involved in that. And she doesn't have the one. I think if she got rid of the manager, yeah, she'd have an easier road to starting her own stuff. Because we can look at you for an example.
Well, don't put me in shit.
No, I'm just saying. Okay,
don't do that.
Put it this way.
Say Melissa.
Look.
Okay.
Okay. Melissa is Melissa's on YouTube.
Don't you do that either. Say Melissa at Walmart. How about that?
Okay.
Melissa at Walmart.
Okay, Melissa at Walmart got this gossip show that we all listen to.
See that? You doing the same thing. Nah, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
All right, look. Okay. Okay, so Melissa got the show that we all listen to. There are no shows on the TV right now that are popping like that. So if she can do it like that, that proves what you're saying is right. We don't need the big machine. But in MoNique's case, she's a big celebrity. If she starts to do that now, and she's got all the reputation now that she's supposedly hard to work with, she's not going to make it.
But she's been doing small films. That's how she got practice. How could you say you can't? And I'm not doing personal about you, but Precious was a small film. It was a small independent film, and look where it got her a damn Oscar, which just seemed like a damn curse. You cannot judge a book by its cover. You don't know how and powerful God can work that independent small film that didn't have a big budget, that didn't have a big money. And if she's in it for the love of her people, you know, with movies, you can give out messages, you can help certain people. She can help a whole bunch of black women with a great film if she's not in it for the money. So you know, she don't, and she does independent films, she does small films all the time. So she say,
but she's not even talking about a film. She's trying to get back into the stand up. So that's what it's all about. I mean, you just said, look at what the Precious film got. It's something that they wanted her to do, and that's what this really is about. And that's why she pissed off, because she spoke her mind up about something, and ever since she did that, I guess you could say she didn't been in shit.
Well, they just didn't want to work with her ass no more. They just said, listen, I don't want to work with you. And I think it's their right to work with whoever they want to work with. But you can still do your own thing. Nobody is stopping her for creating a film and shit. And that's why I call the party crashers. You know what I mean? Because I feel like, you know what? Yeah. I'm not invited to the party. But motherfucker, I crash it. I don't need no damn invite because I'm a party crasher. I crash the shit. I don't need no damn invite. I don't
And
need
that's
it.
why, see, and
I
that's
don't
why we
need no,
love listening
I
to
don't
your
need
show.
it. I will crash that motherfucker. You gonna know I'm up in this bitch if I want to be seen. Now I don't want to be seen. I'm cool where I'm at, goddamn it, and that's where I'm cool with. But if I want to be up
Yeah, you
in the
see, but she
face
not
and
cool
if
where
I
she
want to
at.
be here and there, baby, I'm gonna make it happen. And I don't need to rub elbows while nobody do it. Trust me. I know how to do shit if I want to get shit done. That's just how I feel. But you know.
Yes, you making the most. See, you making the most of your platform, and we appreciate that. Because, like I told you the last time, you help us get through work. You really
I
do.
appreciate that.
But Monique, she got to change her manager though, because he's just not doing a good enough job to get her where she would like to be. With all the accolades and different things that she's been involved in, she shouldn't be going through all this. Not to this degree, because now the narrative is out there that she's hard to work with, she's this, she's that, and people, they see the person that's retaliating, like they seen what MoNique is doing, but they not paying attention to what the people did to her. So I think it needs to be 50-50. Yeah, she should have found a different way to voice her anger, but I can't get mad at a person for going off, because when you are always on the defensive, that's what happens, and I think that's the trap she fell into. They knew she was going to react like that, so she's giving them the ammo now to say, see what she did, I don't want to work with her. And it's kind of sad, because she's earned her spot to be on shows and stuff like that. I don't think they need to dog her, but she needs to get rid of her manager and take control of her own stuff, because you look at the screen you got paused, and how the husband looking and how she looking. I mean, she looked like she need help, bro. She just don't even look confident. When she was on the stage without the dude, she was going off.
I don't know what the hell you talking.
Well, somebody needs to do something.
She's not gonna do that.
Because when she was on the stage,
that's
she was
offensive
straight.
to her. Cause she gonna say you trying to break up a black marriage. I love this man. But the thing is, who do you think she want? Do you think she want a career, or do you think she want that husband more?
You know what? Honestly, I think she wants everything, but her husband has her whipped. Because remember, back in the day when she used to do charm school and all that, she used to have the little funny routines where she used to talk about skinny bitches and all that. Then she lost that weight. Then she flipped. She flipped. I don't know if she kind of changed a little bit or whatever, but she was, I don't know, kind of still MoNique-ish. Then she
want
gets
that
married.
Husband way more than that damn career.
Yeah, and just like we were talking about, her stage presence is totally different from what you see now, because I think she realized to a certain degree that her husband is in control of X, Y, and Z, and she don't have the power that she should have. But that's something that she got to take back.
To be in
Black
control.
women,
it turned her on. But sometimes I feel like she really want him. She be like, nigga, I need you to be controlled, daddy. You got to be daddy. I can see her acting and doing all that.
Look, even though MoNique can find her somebody else, to be honest, for real. Because you look at this man's face, bro. You can tell he's up to no good, bro. It's like she's being manipulated.
Well, she likes
Granted,
to
she's
stick,
grown. You can't make a person do anything.
Some people like to
stick.
Seems like she... Go ahead.
Wait, they like to what?
I said some people just like to stick to what they got. She seemed like she want to stick to it.
Well, I don't know how she can break that cycle, but in the end,
she don't want to break the cycle. How's she gonna break a cycle that she don't want to break?
I don't know. Maybe if she get the success, the real success, she'll look and be able to get her magic back. Because when she was ranting on the stage about that stuff, that was her. That was the MoNique that people expect, right?
Right.
And she went ahead on and she did the set that she's supposed to do. Then you look at the video that you got right now. This man is bringing up how she got R-worded by her brother and these other people. That didn't even need to be brought up.
She can't be that way around him, because that's going to emasculate him.
Man, I don't even want to hear that, but she needs to realize this man is just he pulling one on her, because she over there nodding her head. You notice they didn't even show her whole face while he was talking about this. You look at her eyes, well, what you can see of her eyes, you can tell she wasn't comfortable with that being said. Nobody would. I can understand if you're trying to have a conversation about what happened to you to empower others, but that wasn't what this was supposedly about. It was about a contract, which wasn't even a contract that was shown by either her or DL. But the husband is bringing up all this stuff that she done been through, and it's not to empower her. In some ways, it feels like it's more about controlling her and demeaning her. Because the body language doesn't say, I'm supporting my wife. He didn't say that she was even his wife while he was talking. It's bull. So she being manipulated by this old dusty-looking nigga with his hat on. I feel bad for her. I mean, I'm not a fan, but you got to root for the sister to do good because, you know, you feel for somebody like that. And she just stuck with somebody that don't have her best interest at heart. I mean, I can't say that 100%. I don't know what's going on in their relationship, but if you got an open marriage with somebody, that's kind of like disrespectful right there. He didn't even acknowledge her as his wife. And I know some people are into the whole open marriage thing, so I'm not trying to insult people at all, but it's like she's settling for all this. How can you be happy doing your comedian stuff if you're not even happy at your house? I mean, the picture that you got up there right now does not look like somebody that's happy. So even if she does get the success, as long as she got that nigga with her, she's not gonna never be happy. You know what this gonna turn into? It's gonna turn into another Wendy Williams thing, where the husband go mess over her, and she go be like Wendy walking around here looking like E.T. and shit. And it's not. I don't want to see that. Well, people don't want to see the black women out there. She working her. She trying to be like one of the best black female comedians, and you stuck with this dude. I mean, come on. It's got to stop somewhere.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, I don't think it's going to stop. So you just going to have to watch the train wreck.
Yeah, I guess so. But thanks for taking the call.
Thank you.
Thank you for
call me back.
Thank you for always doing what
you
you do. You know, we love you.
I love you too. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Caller from 803. You're live on the air.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing? Who is this?
This Rochelle.
Hey, Rochelle. I love that name, Rochelle.
Thank you. I used to do nails for Rochelle. But
you do nails for Rochelle. Okay.
But yeah, only thing I had to say was that I feel like I got frustrated the more and more they both kept saying black women and this black woman, this black woman. I felt like they was using that as a weaponizing tactic to push a propaganda, to gaslight black women, because we all know a lot of people do use it against us. And also, as far as her husband go, if anybody would have paid attention to body language, MoNique was barely in the camera. He had to be full center stage. And the issue was she wanted to go last. Did nobody ever think about she wanted to go last so that she said she was going to do this? If she do this, DL wouldn't have had a chance to come out and, you know, defend himself. It would have been just let the showdown, let's go home.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
And, you know, the sad part about it is I hate to see a fellow sister go through this, but it's pretty much it's had been Tyler Perry, Oprah, Steve Harvey, and the rest of them. This is what we was talking about. You know, they always stereotype black women as angry and bitter. Her going off and naming all those people, that sounds to me like a hit list of people she's been mad at since the 90s, since she got blackballed. And it's like, I'm coming from every one of y'all. Y'all said something to me over the years. And in this entire life, we didn't hear anything about positive on what she's doing in the present. You know, doing
but
quarantine,
can I say
she was
something?
doing positive things.
I don't have a problem with the bad and bitter. I'll be honest with you. You know, when she's on that stage, if that was bad and bitter, I enjoyed it. I really did. Like that energy. I like that bad and bitter ass attitude. It felt real. It felt honest. I like it more than this on the screen.
Everybody loves it, but, you know, it's just like when you go to a job. You don't bring the same person you are on your job at home. You don't bring the issues you have on your job inside the house. And also,
but they do.
Contract
Can I tell you something? I'm out here in these streets, right? Girl, I be getting so many salespeople telling me about their boyfriend out of town and she miss him and he don't call her like he used to. This other nigga was telling me about his car breaking down and he can't depend on people like he used to. So you wrong. People at work, they do tell me about their damn business. I'm sitting here like I don't give a fuck. This supposed to be my fucking experience. I don't care about it. I be saying, okay. And I don't know why they be telling me this stuff, but people do.
But I mean, that's a marriage. Like even the contract that she showed, if people would have paid attention, it says Hicks Media. Hicks Media is owned by Sydney Hicks, her husband. So, you know, at that point, he's literally, if you paid attention, like when you was talking about when they were saying, when she went on the DL show and they said all of this, it sounds more like he was the one with the issue, the problem, and felt attacked. So he feel like he's not the celebrity. The one that he can use is his wife. And he weaponized, like calling out black women, saying we this, we that. Linnell said it the other day, this ain't our fight. We support you, but this is really not our fight. The way we set up right now, black women are the least protected people on this earth. So to keep constantly trying to emotionalize the R word, because I won't say it on him, and what she went through, an emotional childhood trauma, that was like supposed to have dug down to people who have been through it or go through it to feel sorry to go through, when this is something you guys planned all along. I wouldn't have wasted my money to go to Detroit to go get at him when I could have easily got at him from the comfort of my own home. It's other ways to shut somebody down, but to do that
she
now,
said that she keep it on the stage. That's what she said. She got to keep it on the stage.
But she didn't keep it on stage because she came back to social media and brought it. This is the X, Y, and Z. This is the whole reason why I'm mad. Then come to find out that's not really the reason why you mad. I feel like Hicks Media owe the rest of us some emotional compensation for having to sit through all of this.
What you want, girl? Listen, listen, y'all can give me a good glass of Kool-Aid with 2 fried chickens, okay?
Well, I'll take a fish sandwich and a bottle of Hennessy.
Girl, what you want? You like cheese on your fish sandwich?
Nah, I'm from the South, so I'll take some mustard and ketchup and some hot sauce. Oh, they can just give me the hot sauce. I put it on there myself.
You don't like tartar sauce on your fish?
Every now and then.
You like bones on your fish? You like it fillet?
Mostly bones, because I don't mind my man going to catch it for me.
I know that's right.
But you
want that real goddamn fish? Okay,
real fish.
Them skinny ass bones. I don't care for them skinny ass bones, girls. I be choking on that goddamn bone. Okay, they be so damn small.
Sometimes it be so good you can't help but choke because you be sitting there trying to eat it while it's hot.
Oh, girl, I love a good tender fish. Okay, a good fresh tender fish.
And then when you put it on a slice of bread and it's still wet and that grease dripping out and then crusted that bread with it, ooh, I'm good.
Okay, good. But you know what? I fuck up. Because it tastes so good, I overeat. You know what I mean? I be full, but I still want to eat because I still love that taste. And I be addicted to that taste.
That's what we need to do. Sit down with everybody and just have a good cookout. And we can get this out in the open over some bottles, some good food, and we can get all this out in the open.
Yeah, but Sydney not going to allow her to sit at the table and eat. She on a diet.
He ain't going to let her see.
He gonna say, put that fish down. You know you don't need to be eating that damn fish.
Well, he gonna be sitting there saying, she gonna be saying, can I speak to them, Daddy?
Now he gonna say, eat your ass a carrot. Eat a carrot.
And she gonna sit there and eat a carrot like a rabbit.
Tricks are for kids, okay?
But
Why they
hey,
don't do that
they made
commercial
their
no
bed, they gotta
more?
lay in it.
Do you ever see that commercial anymore? Tricks are for kids.
They done changed it up. They don't say that no more.
Do they even still sell tricks?
They sell tricks, if I'm not mistaken.
I ain't seen tricks in a long time.
That's just like Captain Vitamin. So yeah, King Vitamin.
Have you ever had a bowl of tricks?
I have.
Okay.
I used to eat it all when I was a little kid.
I used to love them corn pops. Corn pops. I didn't mean to say porn pops. Corn.
I used to love, when I was a little kid, I used to love King Vitamin, but when I got started to get older, mine was Lucky Charms.
No, I don't like no Lucky damn Charms. I'm sticking with
Now
the
you
Cinnamon
can't pay
Toast
me to eat a
Crunch.
box of them. You heard me. Now you can't even pay me to eat a box of that.
Why?
Lucky Charms don't taste right.
Oh.
Back then, in my head, those marshmallows were magical.
Oh,
now
I don't like
they just
marshmallows.
nasty.
I've never been a fan of the Marsh. Or the Millers. All right. Well, I love you, and I thank you for calling. We're going to let you go. Calling from 773. You're live on the air.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing? Who is this?
This is DJ.
Hey, DJ.
Hi, Gigi.
What's
I was
going
just
on?
calling.
Yeah, talk to me.
Nothing. Yeah.
What's going on with this? What you think about this MoNique, DJ?
Oh, my God. MoNique is just like, she's dickmatized. You know,
she on that Dickiana.
MoNique.
Do you think he really giving
she
her
on
the
that
D,
Dickiana.
though? They say he not giving her the D.
I mean, I don't know if at this point he is, but at some point he was, because that was the only way that he was able to manipulate her. Because it just seemed like a few years ago I noticed that it was just like every interview she did, he was sitting there. She always kind of seemed very like under his thumb, like, oh, daddy this, daddy that, daddy this. And that just kind of, it just seemed kind of concerning for me, because I felt like, MoNique, you are a 50-plus-year-old woman. Why are you running around calling some man daddy? You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of, I don't know, what's kind of twisted. You know what I mean? Like, if
Do you
that's
think
what y'all
he
doing,
and it's sexual, too? Do you think he weaponized his D? He weaponized that D?
I think he does.
He
feel
used
like
that dick as a weapon.
He did, to manipulate her, and she just fell for it. Because it's like, think about it.
That dick
she was
need
going
to be
through this whole
arrested.
thing where,
That dick need to be arrested.
yeah,
He wrong for that.
she was going through this phase where the industry had turned against her. And so she, you know, probably like was consoling to him, and he probably was the only one who was in her corner at that time. And, you know, when I seen her start coming back into the media and just like dragging him along and calling him daddy in the public, I was like, okay, this is kind of weird.
You
like,
think
I know
he got
that
a
women
big
do
dick?
that behind.
He got that big
it might
dick
be
energy?
like 8 or 9 inches.
Oh,
It
that
might
ain't
be 8 or
big.
9 inches.
That ain't big.
Well, I mean, compared to white guys, it is. You know,
Well, we
compared to
ain't
white
comparing to
guys,
the goddamn white guys, but white guys be packing too. Now that's the stereotype. White guys be having some 10s, 11s. But we're talking. White guys do. You know, like I said, that's a myth. White guys be having some big dicks. Okay, I trust me.
No,
I've seen
they do.
a few white
They
niggas,
do.
and they got some big old dicks. A few white ones got more big dicks than black ones. So yeah, I had a European one.
I'm talking.
And I had a African, and the European had a bigger dick than the African. So you know,
Bigger one. Yeah, no, it's a myth that they try to say to scare you away from white boys. But I'm talking to a white guy right now, and he has a pretty, impressive situation. So he's Italian. Yeah, he's Italian, and them Italians, like that's a whole different. Yeah, so but MoNique, she needs to let go
who
of
got
that
the
man.
small D's, and ain't no shade towards y'all, Because y'all smart as hell. And y'all know some technology. And y'all know that Kung Fu. You know? Them Chinese, them Asians. You know, maybe they got...
The Asians.
Yeah, they got a little bit of dick. But, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking? You know, I have not seen... You know, okay, that's a whole new conversation. Never mind. All right, yeah. So, so we came to a conclusion that Sydney, he used that D to weaponize and to trick MoNique. And he may be carrying a big package. That's how he got her in. And she fell in love with the D. Huh?
Yeah, and he basically, it was like he turned the tables around where he made her submissive, because if you look back,
I think she wanted to be submissive. You think you don't see that she wanted to be submissive? You don't think that she get off on being submissive? But I don't think she's really submissive. I think it's more acting wise, because on that stage she ain't damn submissive. You know, I don't know. I think people that turn it on and off, it's more, it's not real. I think submissive is just, that's just who you are 24/7. You know?
Yeah.
It's just like an aggressive person calming down.
He changed her.
Oh, I don't mean to be rude. I apologize to the Asian community. I don't mean to be rude. But go ahead.
Yeah, he changed her, because I feel like when MoNique got that Oscar, that was almost like a gift and a curse, because it was like, it was great that she got it, but it seemed like after that she just turned into like this diva, and she felt like, you know, the red carpet was supposed to be rolled out for her, and when it wasn't, she kind of got her feelings.
That's what her man told her. Her man told her to do that.
Yeah, like, oh, you have an Oscar, they should do this for you and that for you. And I remember my uncle told me back in 2009, when she had her show on BET, he said that a lot of people didn't like her because she wanted everybody to call her Miss MoNique. So everybody on the staff had to be like, oh, Miss MoNique, Miss MoNique. And that show ended up getting canceled after like one season. You know, so she was really like smelling herself. And it's like, MoNique, you got to take your time and be humble with it. And she felt that after that Oscar that the world was supposed to just like open up for her and bow down to her feet and kiss the ring. And when that didn't happen, it kind of drove her crazy, you know. And that's when she started, you know, acting like, I don't have to do this, I don't have to do that. And that's when she got into with like Lee Daniels, Oprah, Tyler Perry. It was like, well, I'm an Academy Award winner now, so I don't have to listen to y'all. And they was probably looking at her like, well, girl, like, had it not been for us putting you in that position, you wouldn't have won this Academy Award. Mm-hmm. So, you know, I can kind of see it from both sides. I'm pretty sure they put MoNique through the ringer, but I'm pretty sure she put them through the ringer as well with her attitude and diva behavior. Because like Dio said, first it was this person, then it was that person, then it was this person. Every time you in the news, you getting at somebody. Every time you go viral, it's because you have a problem with somebody. MoNique, you know what your parents used to tell you back in the day? Everybody can't be lying. They all can't be lying on you. You know, at some point you have to be like, damn, maybe it's me. MoNique is a problem child.
Well, I don't think she feel that way, and her husband don't feel that way either. So that's just that on that.
No.
They
both need to grow up.
June the 19th, it goes down. But I thank you for calling. We're going to let you go. Calling from 904. You're live on the air, 904.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey.
It is Goddess.
Hey, okay. Goddess.
So listen, I want to say this. You know, I really feel like I've just been listening, but it sounds like these bitter people want to see her go down the divorce aisle. Like if y'all are not married, when you get married, you saying for better or for worse, the good or the bad, and richer. You get what I'm saying? So it's deeper than that. Y'all ain't never had. Some people ain't never had nobody have their back like that. So they won't get it. They won't get it. If my husband doesn't have my back like that, then
we got some. It's a problem.
I
It's
ain't
a
never
problem.
having nobody goddamn back like that. Hell nah.
Listen,
If you
listen
wrong,
here. I
you
got my
wrong.
husband's.
Well, that's a beautiful
Listen, right,
thing,
wrong,
but
or
I ain't
different.
fucking with that.
But listen, right, wrong, or different. When you're with your partner, you stick through things. I mean, let's just look at in general. Do we see black families stand together? Their narrative back in the day was take the black man out the house. So let's change that narrative. Let's keep the black man in the house with this black queen. Okay?
And what
Another
that's
thing
gonna
that
do?
I wanted to say was,
What is that gonna do?
I think he's doing a marvelous job.
Doing what?
Standing in her,
managing her.
Managing her. She's standing in her truth, right, wrong, or indifferent. And like I said, at that comedy show.
But see, that's how you feel. But a lot of people don't feel. I think they're doing a terrible job management.
But listen,
she always
were
looks
his
stressed
words.
out.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, Gigi. His words was when they had brought up, him, discussing, MoNique with Steve Harvey and things like that. Oh, it's just comedy. So guess what? It's just comedy. She got a reaction. She got people talking. I'm excited for her next project. That she understood the assignment. The assignment was go there and get some buzz. Go there and get some buzz.
By
Shut
tearing
that
down
bitch
another
down.
black person. Now she always talking about black people. We need to stick together.
He started with her.
Okay,
Gigi.
I
He
understand
started
that.
it with her.
But even if he did start it with her, right? But if you have this parade talk about black, we need to stick together, you're going to have to come another way. Huh?
She finally got her voice, Gigi. She
been had her voice. Ain't nobody stole her damn voice away from her. You have a social media platform. You can always come in here 24/7. Everybody know MoNique Instagram and shit. When she speaks, people listen. If she not born with her goddamn husband, she got a whole damn podcast and she stay talking.
Listen,
Can't nobody take her voice but God. And God have not take her voice. Can't nobody take her voice but God. That's it. That's the only person that got power.
Gigi, I call my husband daddy because he is daddy. Listen here, he pays these bills and he makes sure mama is all right, okay? Mama takes care of the children, the animals, and all that good stuff. Guess what? Daddy going out to pay. He went to work to pay these bills so I can sit on my ass. Okay.
All right.
Now,
well, I thank you for calling, but we're gonna let you go. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Caller 816. You're live on the air.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good. How you doing? What's your thoughts about all that?
Oh, I'm cool. I'm cool. As always, blessed to be here. Hey, look, I think the whole thing is really kind of like a smoke screen. MoNique knew, no doubt, from being in the business 30 years, that she was not going to be the headliner. But she reversed the script. She said, this is my opportunity to get on the stage and blow this brother back in the corner because he's been coming out on me all the way live for about a couple of years now. And they set it up that way. I think DL fell for the okie doke in a kind of a way, but because he's on a different kind of a popularity height, he didn't go all the way in. But I think MoNique is looking at it to say she can create her own reality based on who she's always been. Y'all have to go back and look at MoNique every time she's been on the stage. She's always been down, low, and dirty. That's been her forte. Ain't never been no changes in the way she present herself. So why would anybody expect her to do anything different now? But she has almost like a double reality of entertainment. She's very brilliant in a way. She knows how to get in the movie business and be in the movie business and be a hell of an actress. No matter. Now, they talk about she got the Oscar for being the lowest dog dirty black woman reality. Yeah, we know that. That is a Hollywood type thing that they do to minorities. But she rises above that. And then she goes and do her own thing. So, yeah, they want to play the blackball game with her. But think about it. Anybody else that would have gotten that kind of pressure against them, they would have never made it to this point.
Well, let's talk about that Hollywood. Let's talk about that Oscar award, because I know you talking about that comedian Corey somebody goddamn shit. Yeah, Corey gonna say that shit. Talking about she got an award for being the worst mother in history. But she did a great damn performance. Okay? She made people feel something.
See,
she was
actor,
relatable.
so I know where
that
goes.
Goddamn character was relatable to so many hoods and people still today. And I want to know one thing. Give me a role that had a good mom. What's a great award-winning good mom character that you would award? Please give me one. Give me 5, actually. Can you give me one?
Yeah, it ain't never happened.
I'm trying to think. Think about some movies. Okay, the last movie I seen that had a good parent was the King Richard movie. You know, she was a good mom, but comparing her role to MoNique, I would give it to MoNique 5 hands down. And that King Richard is a new film. You know?
I agree with you.
So who else was a good mom? What else is a good mom character?
No, it don't
And
exist.
Viv is a TV show. That's not a movie. We're talking about a movie.
No, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist because, again, when there's a movie being presented, you have to become the character that the writer put in place.
And she did that.
That's exactly what she done. Just like they're talking about, I'm not sure what is being forecast on right now, but she was just in another TV series. And they're talking about the outstanding job she's done as an actress. She reverses her script. She's staying in control of her own game. Now, yeah, they're trying to blackball her, and they're trying to play this game against her to keep pressure against her. But I look up to her in my reality. She knows how to let them know that I'm not just taking whatever you dish at me in any kind of format that you want to give it to me. I create my own. I can stand my own, and if you come at me, I can come back at you. See, these people think because she got knocked down that they could just come up and do however they wanted to, presenting her, and she's not going for it. And I've watched her over a lot of periods. Now, I do believe she gets a little bit too emotional sometimes, and she takes things more on a personal basis, but she knows how to turn it back around and make it entertainment. I guarantee you, even though everybody's saying these people at the show was all upset and all that, I ain't heard one person say that was at the show. I hear people that ain't going buy no ticket talking about, oh, I would have been all upset if she'd have did that, and I had paid my money for the ticket. You don't hear that coming back. I've read the commutations all over the internet and on Instagram and on Facebook and all that. They loved the show. They were over ecstatic with the show. But where is these bad ratings coming from except for people that really don't understand entertainment business? This is the way the business works. This is the op that you have to put in place when people don't give you the op that you asking for and you need. And like you said, now, when she refused to do certain things for no money, you got people like Steve Harvey will tell you in a doggone minute, you got to give me a check. He makes it very, very clear. So what's the difference? Because she's a black female? Nah, it don't work like that. She is very talented. She is very gifted. And she knows how to present herself and put herself back in position. And she's not begging and she's not pleading. She said, hey, give it to me this way or I don't want it. Simple as that. Now, that's the way I see the perspective with her. And I give it to her. She is a queen. Now, I do believe that the person she got managing her is kind of like going back, and I'm not making putting no name calls out there because the brother's already deceased anyway. But I look at it just like the Michael Jackson career. It comes a time when you have to move somebody out of place and put somebody in place that has more clout into the industry. And I don't think who she has managing her now is in that kind of position. And in a sense, he's playing a pimp game. He just riding the hook. I mean, that's basically what he's doing. He riding the hook. And I ain't mad at him because, I mean, he got the opportunity and he's taking advantage of it. He's met a woman. He's gotten with a woman that has stardom and can move him in a position that he feels comfortable being in. But I think she needs to retire because he's just not the one that can handle the industry and the relevancy of where the industry is today. That's just my way of looking at it.
I agree with you. You're very wise. You're very wise. Yeah.
Well, I ain't got much else to say on it. I mean,
you gave us a lot of
from a perspective different from other people.
Well, I appreciate you calling because you gave us a lot of wise wisdom. We appreciate you. All right, let's go. Let's go to the next caller. Calling 512. You're live on the air.
Hey, GG.
Hey, how you doing?
It's Ron.
I know Ron. What's up, Ron? Talk about it. What's your thoughts?
I'm glad you've been doing lives more. You know, I need my daily dose of Gigi.
Oh,
you know
thank
what I'm saying?
you. Come on, Ron. Come on, Ron. What's your thoughts?
But you know, MoNique don't give no fucks about none of this shit that's going on. She been blackballed for 13 years, and she was doing completely fine that entire time. Ain't do, you know what I'm saying? Like all the time, she ain't, beg and plead for nobody to ask her to come, save her and shit. She was completely fine. She still had her bread. She was still, doing a little work from here and there. She did Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins. That shit was funny as shit. And then she did that shit called like something Christmas. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, she's fine.
Good.
She's comfortable. Yeah, I agree with that. So she wasn't hung up or like really trying to do too much just to do anything. I agree.
Because she has integrity, and these people got to remember that people with integrity don't stand for just nothing. They believe in themselves. They don't need nobody else. I mean, she got her husband that she called daddy, that like bend over or whatever, but that ain't my business.
She need that daddy.
I believe the other caller. I do think she is stigmatized because MoNique is a very over-sexualized person, you know what I'm saying? And all her old comedy, she used to be talking about, doing a do all the time and, eating some ass and,
eating ass.
Yeah.
Eating a woman ass or a man ass?
A man ass and doing anal and...
I didn't know all that.
Yeah,
did y'all hear that? That's news for me. She eating Sydney ass?
Hey, doing anal and shit. Yeah, you ain't seen the Queens of Comedy?
No, I didn't see that. I guess she eating it like a goddamn buffet. He said, no, you don't get...
she was talking about you got to do it secretly. She said you got to do it soft and all this other weird shit, but I don't know. And then...
well, he getting that talent sauce tossed, okay, every night.
And then she was talking about how she didn't like doing anal at first, cause that's how I knew some shit was going on, cause she was talking about doing anal. She was saying it hurt at first, and then she was saying, she found the right breathing technique or some shit, and now she like it.
Oh, go ahead. Well, maybe that's why she had to get on a diet too, cause they say when you getting that in that ass, you can't be eating all that food like that. You gonna have to stay your ass on the clean diet, ho. Okay? And Sydney say, listen, goddamn, we gonna keep doing this on the rodeo show. You need to get your ass on a goddamn salad diet. So maybe that's what's going on. I don't know.
Kind of weird. Sydney a little weird to me, but at least she has, her back at all times. No matter what you say, this man has not ever not had her back. People say he don't work, but he do work, and he's her manager.
What did he do?
I don't fucking know, but that nigga do something.
I don't know what he does.
He says, I don't know. I know he her manager.
Well, we know
he
that.
gotta, be getting a little something from her, but he know about the law. So I don't know. I know he do. I don't know. But no matter what my point is that he be having her back through thick, through thin, even if she's right, even if she's wrong. And that's what a relationship's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in the open relationship type shit. Like, if you mine, you mine. If I want to dig inside you, I'm going to dig inside you. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I don't know if he had, he have her back, but does he have her best interest? Is he doing the best he can? If that's the best he can do, I don't want it.
Nah, I don't think it's the best he can do, because he be acting like a female sometimes.
But has he elevated through the 13 years of him being a manager? Has he grown? Has he elevated? Is he going to classes? Is he doing more research? What is he doing that's so different from 13 years ago?
I mean, nothing really other than supporting her. Which,
well, shit, she can
really
get that
needs.
from her husband. He don't need to be a manager.
I know. I just feel like she needs to change her management probably, and let him know, like, we need to. My relationship with you is separate than my business relationship.
Well, that ain't gonna happen, because that's not the deal. He needs more control. Daddy needs more control.
Yeah, I feel like it's just she ain't gonna spread her wings, but she need to spread her wings. But at the end of the day, no matter what, she gonna be alright. You know what I'm saying?
As long as she got that Sydney, she gonna be all right. If they ever break up, it's gonna be really hard for her.
I don't know. I think she'll be good. My thing is, why do these niggas keep coming after her? They need to just leave her be. After all of these fucking situations, y'all think she ain't finna keep speaking up on this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, what makes y'all think she ain't finna back down? Just leave this woman be. She been blackballed for 13 years. You're like, you know what I'm saying? She just got her foot back in the door. And I don't blame her for what she did. That's just MoNique. She always been like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I grew up and I noticed her. She always been, rah-rah type shit, but always just told the truth. She don't back down. Not towards Lee Daniels, not no fucking Tyler Perry, not towards Oprah, nobody, you know what I'm saying? So just leave her alone. She's not somebody to be fucked with. End the story. There's certain people that got integrity, that is those type of people that you don't just need to be fucking with. And in Hollywood, you know what I'm saying? She just might be that one real ass bitch. I don't mean it in that kind of, I'm just saying real ass, female that is that person that everybody's coming after. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Sometimes you got to stand alone against 1,000 fake ass people. You know what I'm saying? Like, is she that type of person? She got that type of integrity.
Well, you call it integrity. Some people may call it something else. I don't know if I put integrity on it. I call it, she lonely. She need her husband. She need that man. And whatever he thinks. My husband in my ear, he said I shouldn't do this. My husband said I have an Oscar. I'm the only black comedian female that has an Oscar. I need to set the standards. Whatever I do, I set the tone for everybody else, for other black women that stand behind me. I have to do it for them, says my husband. And I cannot sit back, Ron, and do deals when I'm not getting the best. Because what am I telling to my younger audience? What I'm telling to the black community? And my husband said, in order to be a good leader, I have to stand up for them. So you got to understand, I'm not doing this for me, baby. I'm doing it for everybody else. I'm doing it for all the girls that came behind me.
She just might, though. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Well, maybe that's how she feel, and that's what she think. But, you know, doing stuff with intention is not actually what it's doing.
But Gigi, you don't like you be ready to hang up on people when they be asking you certain questions.
I sure do, and I got the trigger right now. If you try, nigga, okay? Yeah, we're gonna get your ass on, Ryan. Okay, that was a sign for me. Okay, let's go on to the next caller. 346, you're live on the air. Hello, 346. 346. You there?
Yes.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm not doing well. I hate to see two black people going at it publicly like this.
Talk about it.
I've never liked MoNique. Never have. There's a lot of black comedian women that I have never felt an affinity for because they have done for years is a lot of cussing and a lot of raunchy. And it's not
90 seconds.
It's just not. Miss MoNique is married to a con man. If she stays with him, she's going to have 13 more years of what she just got through with. If she leaves him, he going to take her for everything she got.
Just
60
like Kevin
seconds.
Hunter and just like Halle Berry husband.
He's going to take her for everything she got because he is a con man.
That's true.
He knows the legal system. She does not.
Mm-hmm.
He knows lawyers that he works with that she does not work with. She believes in daddy. Okay, cool. You got your daddy.
Do you think he already got this? Do you think he already have it set up for when if they ever do divorce or whatever? He got it already set up. He gonna be good on his part.
He, what she has now, she will not have.
10 seconds.
You bet I know he got it worked out. She doesn't.
She think it's gonna last forever.
Daddy. Well, and it will as long as it goes like it goes because he doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to.
But what if he get another woman pregnant, like Kevin?
Then she's gonna be in winter shoes.
I can see him getting a younger woman
now.
pregnant. Getting a younger woman pregnant.
That's crazy. Look at MoNique. There's no. I would be afraid to work with her. She's a loose cannon, and she thinks it's her. He has influenced you and built you up to the position you're in right now, fighting just to get in the game. And you've been in the game over 30 years. And as far as this comedian thing goes, I'm not a comedian. I don't know. I just know comedians talking about what they do, and way before this mess started. If I'm gonna be number one and number two, We good friends. I ain't gonna no. I slept on your couch. You got me started. You mentored me. I was living in my car. This person, that person, that person in that community helped. They don't get any Oscars and awards and things like that because there are not any awards for comedians unless they get on sitcoms or something like that. There are no awards for comedians. I've heard them talking about it year after year after year. It is a small community. It is a very close-knit community. They've all been through the same thing, helping each other up. That's not what I've ever seen her do. I have never, maybe she has, but I have never heard of any other comedian saying, oh, MoNique came and helped me out with this, and MoNique came and helped me out with that. No. You ranting and raving on that set the way she did the other night, I wouldn't work for her. You know how we do on our jobs. I don't feel like getting up. I don't feel like going in. I had a bad day. Life has done some things on me. This, that, and the other. A lot of stuff has made me angry outside of my life. But I bet you when you get on a damn job, you ain't going to talk to your boss the way she did. All that ranting and raving and acting a fool. Nope. Not going to happen. You still need to get paid. He wrote that contract for her. He saw the marquee on the building. He saw the flyers before the show came out, weeks before the show came out. And then he wrote that contract. All the marquees showed DL was the final act. All the flyers. The ticket stubs he was talking about. All that showed he was supposed to close the show. Why didn't he address it? Or she, before that night? She practiced that thing she did on stage before she got her ass up there. That running across stage, she practiced that shit. Yes, she did.
So when she was running, you think she practiced it? It was already calculated.
Some comedians are so great they can go out there and they're going to change up what they had written because they can scam the audience.
Yeah, she had a good time doing that too.
They can tell what audience
she had a good time.
To.
Hold on, wait. Let's give a big old thank you to Steve Mayfield, donated $50. Thank you, Steve. Thank you so much, Steve. And guess what, you guys? We got some also donations in the Cash App, Pink Lips 500. To keep these lights on and keep us motivated. How about that? Let's give a big old thank you to T Money, donated $5 to our Cash App, Pink Lips 500. Be a part of the club. Let's give a big old thank you to Tiffany Young. Great show, Gigi. Donated $10. Thank you, Tiffany. Let's give a big old thank you to April Rain. Donated $15 to Cash App, Pink Lips 500. And let's give a big old thank you to Green, Reminda Green, for donating $20. Thank you, boo. We appreciate you. All right, now back to the commentary. Now, what you were saying, you said that MoNique pretty much, she enjoyed running across that stage talking about D.L. Hughley. Yes, she did.
Well, I'm saying some of the seasoned, and she is, comedians I don't know what show she's been doing over the past 13 years or so. I don't know how many. She just said she did some. But it was just like she called herself a legend during this thing with Netflix. I never heard nobody call her a legend except herself.
Well, a lot of people call her a legend now. You know, that is true. A lot of people call her legend. Shit, I prefer her as legend. And Ron, people want to know where you at, Ron. You know it's all love. Shit, you know I had to hang up, you know, but you know I love you. Everybody else love you, Ron. You don't gotta be like that, Ron. But yeah, you know, you do got some good points. You gave me a lot to think about. All right, well, we're gonna let you go. Thank you so much for calling. I appreciate you. Child, I tell you, how y'all doing up in
Thank you
here?
for using Blog Talk Radio.
Just to let you guys know, tomorrow is Thursday. You know, yesterday was Wednesday, tomorrow is Thursday. We are in June the 2nd, you guys. You know, we are done with May, and we are on June. We are in the middle of the year. Christmas is coming up. Are y'all excited? Shit, I don't know. But yeah, what else is going on in y'all world? I'm going to sit myself down in a couple of weeks. I'm going to be more active. I'm not going to be in the streets that much. Girl, let me tell you something real quick. You know, it was hot as heck out here. Girl, I'm going to some of these stores. So you know, some of these stores don't even have AC. I'm up in the stores looking around, burning up. Do you hear me? Burning up. Oh, my goodness. And I know them people at Chick-fil-A, you know, I don't know. Because they got to stay outside in that goddamn hot, taking them damn orders in that heat. I seen one big brother today. You know, he was plus size. And he walked around like he got a little attitude. And then I thought about it. I said, his ass up in his damn sun sweating like that. I know he mad. God damn it. Up in 90-degree weather outside all day taking orders in that damn hot sun. Ooh, ain't it a blessing? Gigi all up in these streets. Hell yeah, Tiffany Young. I am. But I'm about to sit my ass down. Shit, gas is so hot. Heat is so hot. This traffic ain't no joke. I tell you, what y'all been up to? Up here burning up. Yeah, I'm in the South. Up here burning up. What have y'all been up to? Everyone a legend icon these days. What they are? You know, everybody's getting of age. I talked to my grandma the other day, y'all. You know, my grandma is 92 years old. I said, Grandma, would you get on my show? She said she'll come up here. I said, one day soon, I'll call my grandma and I ask her opinions on the show. I love my granny. Girl, nothing working. Well, that's good. You know, and what's going on with this work? I'm hearing so many people are quitting their job. That's what I'm hearing in these streets. The people say they are still quitting jobs. I said, what? Yeah, and another thing. They said a reflection, what they say? A reduction, something coming to the market. Something about to come to the market. A recession. I believe a recession. But guess what? If you look back in your history, back in the 1930s, did you guys know we was in a deep depression in the 1930s? And, you know, around 1920s or the 1918, you know, we was in a war, you know, and it seemed like history repeated itself because we is kind of like in a war with Russia and them now. And we are headed to a deep depression. Maybe. I don't know. But I know y'all don't like talking about that political shit. So let me stop with that. What are people quitting doing for money? I don't know what they're doing for money. You know, this is why you need to stop by your AC during wintertime. What y'all think about them solar panels? Anybody got solar panels? Press 5 if you have solar panels. Press 10 if you don't have no solar panels. I've been hearing a whole bunch about saving energy with them damn solar panels. But then I hear people are saying solar panels, they had, you know, they use even more energy. I don't know, child. You know, it's just so much stuff going on in the world. Gardening. Okay, Unknown, we gotta talk. If you're talking about garden, okay, you gotta teach me. Unknown, what type of grass you got? Do y'all know what type of grass y'all got? Comment, let us know. What type of grass do you have in your yard? Yeah, you gotta know the type of grass you got. I know what type of grass I got. Okay. I want some solar panels. I hear get bills from solar panels lately. Bitch, Christmas is 6 months away. Well, 6 months is real close. You know, you got to get prepared now. I use solar for outside and garden. Oh, and guess what, y'all? For y'all, what about them? What do y'all think about the solar lights? You know, you can put outside, and basically they say it's so cool, right? The solar lights you put outside, and they get the energy from the sun, and they come out at night or whatever. Unknown said, Gigi, yes, it's the management. People are saying the management is horrible. It's not worth the pay. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know that. I'm going to leave that shit alone. Solar panels take away the curb appeal of the home. Renee, well, you know I don't want to do that. You know I want to keep that curb appeal, girl. Say nothing. It goes quick. We need solar panels here in Charlotte. They act like we rich up in here. Yeah, they said rent is still going up. Rent is still going up in these streets. Yes, I love politics. Yeah, I know, but a lot of people don't. 6 months, keep working. Is this the reason why things are going so high? Nobody don't want to work? No, they said, you know, unemployment is low. You know, they said people are getting jobs, but at the same time, people are quitting. And I don't know what they doing for work, but they doing something. Girl, I was down in Buckhead the other day. It's so many homeless people in Buckhead now. Girl, Buckhead ain't the same, honey, okay? I was in Buckhead earlier today, and I seen so many homeless people. I don't got nothing against no homeless people, but you know when I go to Buckhead, you think of Buckhead. Child, like I said, Buckhead ain't Buckhead no more. Nah, it's Buckhead is something else. Yes, my friend and Jen be complaining about the rent. Oh, yeah. They trying to get y'all black asses out, okay? They said, get on out of here. I don't know where they gonna go. But Atlanta, they still building high-rise apartments in downtown, midtown area. People need to stop going back to work so the economy can stop moving ahead. And Magic, I'm talking too damn much, ain't I? Look, I'm talking too much. No, look, I just went to I'm talking too much, and Magic, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Do not mind me. I was just rolling by. That's it. I was just rolling by. Nope, I just rolling by. Folks getting PPP loans. They still getting them damn loans. I thought them loans was over with. I can use the light of what? Bill not going. Gigi, my daughter just graduated from Emory University. Let's see how long it takes her to get a job. Congratulations. Go ahead, Tiffany. You got a smart daughter on your hands. I know that's right. Hey. It shouldn't take her long to get a job. You know, they hiring out here. They still got companies. I don't know if you guys know, but Atlanta has so many big 5 Fortune companies, billionaire companies in Atlanta, and they're pouring so much money in Atlanta. You know, so many big companies are moving to Atlanta. It's a lot of money in Atlanta. So she gonna always have a job in Atlanta. And I guess they're going to try to do the gentrification to move these niggas out here to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? They want Atlanta back, man. Okay? And they investing too much, you know? So, yeah, that's all I got to say. Well, I'm going to get on out of here because I am getting sleepy. And I'm just talking out my ass now. It's so many homeless, tents along high side of living and flat. Yeah, ridiculous. Yeah, and it seems like ain't nobody doing nothing. And it's just going to be like that. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. Make sure y'all like and share.